Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam to all the participants, the viewers that are joining us here today for Paramashivoham Level 3. Thank you so much for every single one of you that have logged in, that have tuned in here with us. Welcome. It's so exciting for us to be here with every single one of you that have logged in again. Because what we are going to be experiencing today, what huge breakthrough we all are going to be having with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is just uncomprehendable. Like, you can't even describe it. Forget about comprehending. You can't describe it. Because the way how Swamiji has designed this program, Paramashivoham Level 3, for each and every single one of us, it's extraordinary. You're going to in this season, you're going to be able to experience not just the 64 forms of Paramashiva and not just benefits in your health, wealth, relationship, but you're going to learn some of the ancient yogic sciences, secret sciences. And it is going to be a huge breakthrough for power manifestation, manifesting the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. Thank you so much for tuning in. And this is Ma Nitya Tattva Priyananda, and this is Ma Nithyanandita. And we both are really blessed to be a part of your journey to Paramashivoham, where you experience and manifest the ultimate through you. So, I know every single one of you here come with various desires, hopes, some to have some breakthrough in your different aspects of life. Probably you are here to receive healing from certain issues, to have breakthrough with your wealth dimension, to have some career breakthrough. You want to heal your relationships, or you might be here for seeking for enlightenment, to open your third eye, to awaken your third eye, to manifest the powers of third eye. You might be here just to experience Swamiji, whatever might be the reason that brought you here. I just want to tell you, it's not a coincidence or an accident or just that you chose something and then you were here. It is cosmos that has chosen you. The divine cosmos has chosen you to be here. It's a part of the existence plan for you to be here today in this very moment and experience this program. You are a chosen one to have this huge breakthrough in where you are going to be experiencing in a very beautiful way what it means to be Paramashiva from your, see, there is no need for you to struggle for it, for you to cognize something, do some sadhana. It is going to be given in the most sweetest, simplest way. Anupaya, initiation.
Actually, every one of you that are here, I'm seeing so many people. I'm seeing from France, I'm seeing from Germany, Australia, China, and US, so many different corners of the world that people are joining us here from. We welcome each and every one of you for this program. And to start off with, just to share with you all, to let you all know, today's program is very special. Actually, this program, this season is one of the most special seasons. Do you know why? In this season, we are having three of the major festivals, Kailasa's flagship festivals coming up. In this season, all of you will be celebrating three major festivals with Swamiji. That's the coolest thing, right? Because we all know, the moment we say festival, it's like a lot just to spend time with Swamiji. But this time, there are so many special factors. I should say, most importantly, I should say some of the most historic occasions happening. This season, you will be celebrating one of the main Kailasa's flagship programs, Diwali, and you will be celebrating the Kartikai Deepam festival, which is the one of the grandest festivals of the spiritual capital of the world in Tiruvannamalai, the very birthplace of Swamiji. You will be celebrating Skanda Shashti, the happening of Subramanya and the destruction of Sura Padma. And apart from all of these, we are going to be also celebrating Los Angeles Temple anniversary, and most importantly, this program. With this program, we are all going to be having the official inauguration of Nithyananda Janma Bhoomi, the very birthplace of the avatar, the very place in which the avatar descended, the Nithyananda Janma Bhoomi. We're all going to be experiencing that. We're all going to be receiving that with this program. So we welcome every one of you. So each and every one of you that are here, you are blessed, you're chosen, and this is a conscious miracle. This is not a random independent incident happening from somewhere. You are here in this form, in this place, at this moment, because Cosmos has chosen you to be here. And we welcome you all to Paramashivoham Level 3. Now, to begin with, let us all understand what Paramashivoham Level 3 is. You might have attended Level 1, where you completion and all of these basics, where Swamiji has given us the foundational principles of life. Paramashivam level 2 would have given you a more elaborate introduction into understanding what the scriptures of Hinduism stand for, or what is the essence of all those, be it Bhagavad Gita, Patanjali Yoga Sutras, and so on. Paramashivoham level 3 is the ultimate experiential program, because this offers you not just learning of these principles, experientially applying them in your daily life. So we welcome every one of you, all the participants that are here, whoever wants to experience this breakthrough. And if your friends are not yet here, who've attended PSM 1, if you've already attended Paramashivoham level 1, and if you've already attended level 2, level 3 is open for you. And you can invite all your friends, the family members to join Paramashivoham level 3.
Let's get started. And I know there are participants from Paramashivam level 1 and level 2 also joining us here. For all those that are there here with us logged in, now we are going to be entering into a very important segment. This is going to actually give you an introduction as to what are you going to be experiencing in this program. So joining with us, we have the Balasans of Kailasa's Nithyananda Rajvidya Gurukul, which is the royal finishing school run by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, training the prince and princesses of Kailasa. And we are going to be joined with two Balasans from Kailasa's Rajavidya Gurukul, and taking us through understanding what exactly is that when we say ultimate Paramashiva, how is it going to be manifested through us, and what does that even mean? Let's now get ready, prepare ourselves to witness this.
At the dawn of this golden age of Nithyananda Yuga, we, the Balasans of the Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul, welcome all the participants to the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. This is not only a program, but an introduction to the yogic science of power manifestation. This dimension, revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is not only to give a breakthrough for humanity, but also to the whole evolution theory as taught by the Vedagamas for over 60,000 years. There was a golden age when Sanatana Hindu Dharma prevailed, where these superpowers, this superconsciousness of Paramashiva was the very foundation of everything. Sanatana Hindu Dharma are direct revelations from the cosmos about the science and the art of giving life to a superconscious breakthrough. Sanatana Hindu Dharma revealed how every move, every act, every worship we performed can lead us to establishing in oneness with Paramashiva and lead us to a superconscious breakthrough. Let us now skim through the stages of evolution as defined by modern day science. The topic of evolution
Nowadays,
is always fascinating for everyone because we all want to know what are the best traits in our DNA. Can we awaken something much more inside of us that can transform our ordinary life into extraordinary? You would have heard of the well-known movie X-Men, where ordinary humans have a special genetic code awakened called the X gene, which gives them a mutational ability.
nowadays, there is a multiverse of superhero movies. Do you know which superhero universe tells the real way to acquire superpowers? Did you think X-Men? Well, you're right. The X-Men movies tell the closest way we can actually acquire superpowers. This is because there are many similarities between the X-Men superpowers and the ways you acquire superpowers as per Hinduism. 40 million Hindu scriptures describe over 400 superpowers. The X-Men's superpowers come from a mutation in their DNA, and because of these genes, they are able to do amazing feats. But in the movies, the X-Men's powers express when the X-Men are exposed to high levels of stress and trauma, like Magneto going through the Holocaust or Deadpool going through the Weapon X program. But in Hinduism, the scriptures describe the superpowers being gifted to humans through incarnations and gurus. The key difference is that in Hinduism, the superpowers happen when someone experiences enlightenment, the ultimate bliss and happiness in their lives. Hindus have actually made the handing down of these superpowers through their DNA. We can see the Hindu gods display such powers in our Hindu scriptures. Just like the X-Men have the superpowers in their genes, we all have the superpowers in our genes. And it can be awakened.
Your DNA is hardwired for superconscious mutation.
Today, with the initiation of the incarnation and Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, in the Paramashivoham program, is awakening these 400 powers described in the Hindu scriptures from your very DNA.
This, as we just saw, is a fictional representation of what is the possibility of human DNA. There are humans that do possess skills, appearing to be superhuman-like. However, the modern day world has segregated it, either as diseases or as one-of-a-kind DNA. For example, Scott Flansburgh from New York is described as a human calculator with the ability to record and calculate numbers in his head at lightning speed. Another one is the example in October 1972 the University of Stuttgart conducted vision tests on their students. The university reported that one of their students, named Veronica Seder, had extraordinary eyesight and could detect a person from 1 mile away. This is about 20 times better than one average person can see. Let me tell you an interesting fact. The human body is a fascinating puzzle that scientists are eager to explore, especially in the realm of DNA research. Researchers are delving into the intricate codes of our genes, hoping to unravel the mysteries within. One of the exciting questions they're exploring is whether humans have the potential to become superhuman. Science research has tried their best to map superhuman abilities to various genetic codes within the body. In 2016, scientists discovered the power to give human beings super strength by manipulating a gene code called ACVR2B. An experiment conducted on mice, where the removal of a gene called NCOR1 resulted in the mice having super speed, running twice as fast. They believe this may be the key to giving superhuman strength to humans. Now, think about today's world. We are witnessing a shift towards artificial intelligence, where machines are becoming more and more integrated and intelligent in our daily lives. Or else, having advanced genetically engineered DNA, chips in the brain, through the addition or removal of a genetic code. Human beings have a longing to express and live like superhumans. However, is this the only route for human beings to go? The alchemy of making human into superhuman has been recorded in the Vedagamic scriptures revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. All the Hindu Purana and Itihasas are direct revelations, scientific documentation from Paramashiva for humans to have a breakthrough in their very superconsciousness, reflecting at the DNA level itself. This methodology comes directly from Paramashiva, who is now available to all of us in the form of an avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This science from Vedic Hinduism is not invasive like modern day science. Its secrets and initiations were passed on from a lineage of enlightened masters through a system called the Guru Shishya Parampara. When Bhagavan Parandhama, Vishnu's avatar, descends, he gives humanity a breakthrough in the natural selection DNA process. Matsyavatara, Kurmavatara, Varaha Avatara, Narasimha Avatara, Vamana Avatara, to Parashurama, Rama, Krishna. When Shiva's avatar descends, he gives us a breakthrough in superconscious decision process at the DNA level. We see these as the 64 forms of Paramashiva. But when a guru comes down, he comes as an avatar to give us a breakthrough in both the natural selection process and a superconscious decision process, a DNA breakthrough. The revival of this superconscious mutation is happening through the Paramashivoham program we are all witnessing today. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, life starts with the awakening of the third eye from the Guru, an avatar. Before that, let us understand how our eyes work. Currently, we are all surrounded by something both visible and invisible. It is always there, but we are unable to see it. Why don't all of you take a moment to think? It is everywhere around us, but we are only able to see it in a certain frequency our eye is capturing. Let me give you some more clues. It is everywhere, from the bulb in your ceiling, the everlasting sun, and in the word enlightenment. It is none other than light. Science says the reason why we are able to perceive this universe through these two eyes is because light is entering into it. Without light, there is no sight. The Vedic civilization, sight neither starts nor stops with these two physical eyes. It starts and expands into the third eye. Our universe is a canvas painted with strokes of light, a dance of electromagnetic waves that surround us. From the tiniest firefly to the vast expanse of galaxies, light brightens up the world for us to see. Our eyes are like special cameras that can see these colors and turn them into the beautiful world we experience every day. Let us understand about these various frequencies of light, the electromagnetic spectrum, and how light limits
We'll need
our
to know
eyes to what is seen.
too about what light is. Light is electromagnetic radiation that acts like both a wave and a particle. Different kinds of light are all waves. They just have different wavelengths and frequencies. The energy of light tells us how it will interact with matter. For example, the cells of our eyes. When we see, it's because the energy of light stimulates a receptor in our eye called the retina. Our retina are only sensitive to light with a very small range in energy, and so we call that range of light visible light. Inside our retina are special receptors called rods and cones. The rods measure brightness, so we know how much light there is. The cones are in charge of what color of light we see, because different cones are sensitive to different energies of light. Some cones are more excited by light that is long wavelength and low energy, and other cones are more excited by short wavelength, high energy light. When light hits our eye, the relative amount of energy each cone measures signals our brain to perceive colors. The rainbow we perceive is actually visible light in order of its energy. At one side of the rainbow is low energy light we see as red, and at the other side is high energy light we see as blue. If light shines on us that has an energy our retina can't measure, we won't be able to see it. Light that is too short wavelength or high energy gets absorbed by the eye's surface before it can even get to the retina. And light that is too long wavelength doesn't have enough energy to stimulate our retina at all. The only thing that makes one kind of light different from another is its wavelength. Radio waves have long wavelengths, while X-rays have short wavelengths. And visible light, the kind you can actually see, is somewhere in between. Even though our eyes can't detect light outside of the visible range, we can build special detectors that are stimulated by these other wavelengths of light, kind of like digital eyes. With these devices, we can measure the light that is there, even though we can't see it ourselves. So take a step back and think about all of this for a moment.
As we just understood, our eyes are like a frequency catcher. It is now only tuned to a certain light spectrum. The question is, what is it going to allow us to see a different frequency? In order to answer this, we first have to understand what exactly this electromagnetic spectrum is. How are these various frequencies expressing in our daily lives? Let us now understand furthermore onto this part of the electromagnetic spectrum.
Magnetic spectrum. Let's take a look at a short video from NASA which explains what the electromagnetic spectrum is and how exactly it works.
Something surrounds you, bombards you, some of which you can't see, touch, or even feel. Every day, everywhere you go. It is odorless and tasteless, yet you use it and depend on it every hour of every day. Without it, the world you know could not exist. What is it? Electromagnetic radiation. These waves spread across a spectrum from very short gamma rays to X-rays, ultraviolet rays, visible light waves, even longer infrared waves, microwaves, to radio waves which can measure longer than a mountain range. This spectrum is the foundation of the information age and of our modern world. Your radio, remote control, text message, television, microwave oven, even a doctor's X-ray, all depend on waves within the electromagnetic spectrum. Electromagnetic waves, or EM waves, are similar to ocean waves in that both are energy waves. They transmit energy. EM waves are produced by the vibration of charged particles and have electrical and magnetic properties. But unlike ocean waves that require water, EM waves travel through the vacuum of space at the constant speed of light. EM waves have crests and troughs like ocean waves. The distance between crests is the wavelength. While some EM wavelengths are very long and are measured in meters, many are tiny and are measured in billionths of a meter, nanometers. The number of these crests that pass a given point within 1 second is described as the frequency of the wave. One wave, or cycle, per second is called a hertz. Long EM waves, such as radio waves, have the lowest frequency and carry less energy. Adding energy increases the frequency of the wave and makes the wavelength shorter. Gamma rays are the shortest, highest energy waves in the spectrum. So, as you sit watching TV, not only are there visible light waves from the TV striking your eyes, but also radio waves transmitting from a nearby station, and microwaves carrying cell phone calls and text messages, and waves from your neighbor's Wi-Fi, and GPS units in the cars driving by. There is a chaos of waves from all across the spectrum passing through your room right now. With all
Now, how are we going to get to access these higher frequencies? Everything we see are nothing but lines and waves. To perceive this, do we need to remove certain DNA genetic gene codes? Or do we need to have a medical intervention to mutate our DNA, like the way current research is going? Absolutely not. In Vedic Hinduism, your senses going into a higher frequency is the science of third eye. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has initiated and awakened the third eye of millions. The third eye, the Agnya Chakra, is able to access all the visible, invisible light spectrum. Paramashiva is giving us access to the unlimited spectrum out of his pure compassion towards humanity. In the Nithyananda Yuga, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has come down to push us into the enlightenment spectrum. Let me tell you an interesting phenomenon that occurred in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with his yoga guru, Yogiraj Yoganandapuri. Let us listen to it in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
This is one of the photographs taken at that time, and once I sat in that position, everything is ready. My Guru Raghupati Yogi Yoganandapuri, he said, start now. Then immediately I put both my eyeballs into the third eye and made myself opened to that powerful cognition, to that samadhi, and inhaled. Tuck, that's it. Within 3 seconds, I was up in the air, maybe 1 or 1.5 feet, whatever. That I was up in the air, balanced. Two things happened. That staffs, the workers working in the studio, they got shaken, frightened, thoroughly frightened. They clicked, but ran away. Actually, the owner, Sri Radhakrishna Gupta ji, he clicked and the staff ran away. Anyhow, my guru said, come on, now settle down. So I'm supposed to release the air slowly, and I slowly settled down, and finally we saw the photo did not come. Nothing came. Then they realized the spectrum of light has crossed 770 terahertz. See, a camera can capture only between 430 to 770 terahertz. That visible spectrum of light. The light of my body has crossed the visible spectrum of light. So it did not, the camera could not capture it. Nothing came. And they were shocked. My guru also said, yes, it is too much of energy and different space. So it will not come. When they watched the negative and saw, when they developed the negative, they could not find anything and no image. Finally, my guru said, all right, at least you sit. They made me sit on the skin which my guru was using. And I wanted to make it very clear, I don't have that now with me. It was with my guru and I don't know where it went away. It was my guru's property. Maybe it is with his family or with him. It is not with me. They made me sit on that and took the photograph. My guru also sat and he also took a photograph. I do remember we took photograph together also. Me and my guru both. And we took few more, I think few more photos were taken with all the, some of the friends there and some of the staff, even they all sat together, all took few more pictures, photographs. You can see some of the photographs taken at that time. This is my guru, Yoga Guru, Raghupati Yogi, Yogi Yogananda Puri. And this is me. The handwriting is my own handwriting, Sulumunai Dhyanam, and my pre-monastic name.
As we just saw, in the Bhuloka itself, how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expressed moving into the higher frequency. How do we perceive the higher dimensions? KAILASA. KAILASA is a space where
Human eyes
spectrum is undetectable. Paramashivam is here to give us the science of this lifestyle. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed, Kriya Pada of KAILASA is mastering the electromagnetic force within us. One of the electromagnetic spectrum we see is what we use daily with our eyes. But KAILASA's electromagnetic force allows us to see the entire cosmos as it is. Let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's revelation on what frequency are we able to perceive the gods and goddesses of Mahakailasa.
Can see only between 380 nanometer to 700 nanometer. Below the 380 nanometer, human eyes cannot see. Above the 700 nanometer, human eyes cannot see. So anything which is below the 380 nanometer, you can't see. Above the 700 nanometer, you can't see. In Navaganda Samadhi, your body will start raising above the 700 nanometer. It will become a light body. Tejas, Swayam Prakasa. When you unclutch, you will hear Anahata Dhvani, which is more than 20,000 hertz frequency. Same way, when you unclutch, your eyes can see more than 700 nanometer range, wavelength. Not only your eyes can see more than 700 nanometer, your whole body can be raised higher wavelength than 700 nanometer. It can go to 800 nanometer wavelength, 900 nanometer wavelength. Whenever you see gods and goddesses, even in the dream darshan, it will be blinding light. People say now, oh God, that light was like a blinding my eyes, making my eyes go blind. It will be that powerful. That is what that. It can be something like a million nanometer wavelength. Not just 800, 900, it will be million nanometer wavelength. Especially gods like Indra, Varuna, surely million nanometer wavelength. Paramashiva and all you can't measure any. It is pure light. Human eyes can see only between 380 nanometer to 700 nanometer. Below the 380 nanometer, human eyes cannot see. Above the 700
What an exciting revelation. Just by going beyond the 700 nanometer, we are able to access the higher dimensions with the initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. That is the advanced science that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving for each and every one of us to enjoy. The two eyes have a much different process than the third eye works. The process of the two eyes versus the third eye is very different. Science emphasizes on the necessity of light and light reaching the visual cortex for sight to happen. However, the third eye is a whole different process. It does not need any external light. As you can see here, the difference between a normal eye and the third eye. The route for a normal eye, light to be perceived as image, is a three-step process, with the light entering the eye, moving through the optic nerve and being translated into electrical signals perceived by the visual cortex. However, the third eye is only a two-step process. When the third eye is able to perceive above the 700 nanometer frequency, it does not require any light and direct perception happens. Let us now move on to being a witness to the live demonstration of this very science of third eye reading. I'm Nithyananda, and today I'm here to demonstrate the power of third eye reading for all of you today. As Ma Shama said earlier, that our eyes are designed to see only within the visible light spectrum, and only when light enters into our eyes, we are able to see and perceive anything which is happening in our world around us, in our surroundings. But the third eye is not limited to the visible light spectrum. It can penetrate and go beyond the electromagnetic spectrum. Before we move ahead to the demonstration, let us look into the pramanas. So what are pramanas? In the Vedas and Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva says very beautifully that pramanas are a reference to establish a power. They are like evidences. So we have 4 types of evidences. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference taken from our source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. The second is the Apta Pramana, Vedic rishis who have time tested and verified this power. What did they experience when they manifest this power? And third is the Atma Pramana, Swamiji's own experience on the science of power manifestation. How did Swamiji manifest this power? With what powerful cognition helped Swamiji to manifest this power? And the last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific experimentation and observation done on this science. So, let us get into the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of third eye reading. This Shastra Pramana is taken from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodhardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Yes. The second is the Apta Pramana. This Apta Pramana is taken from Srimad Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where Bhagavan Shri Krishna beautifully says, Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. The translation goes, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana, in the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Shri Krishna shows his Vishvarupa Darshan, shows his cosmic form to Arjuna. Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna third eye to behold this cosmic form which cannot be perceived by Arjuna's 2 physical eyes. So therefore, Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna the power of third eye to behold, to witness the cosmic form of Bhagavan Shri Krishna, which is beyond this electromagnetic spectrum. And the third is the Atma Pramana. Swamiji says very beautifully that he was able to see everything around him, above him, the whole 360 vision.
Experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything.
I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything just became so alive. The idea, something is inside,
And as you can see in the upper pramana, where Swamiji says very beautifully that he was able to see and feel everything around him. The skin of the stone on which Swamiji was sitting, and the skin which Swamiji's body carried. Both Swamiji felt equally oneness. And the last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific experimentation, the scientific study done on this science, on this power of third eye reading. So, as you can see in the study measure that this study is done when Swamiji was accessing the different states of consciousness, when Swamiji is in meditative state, and when Swamiji is in state of samadhi, using the positron emission tomography, the PET. So when Swamiji is doing day activity, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And Swamiji was in these states of samadhi, only the third eye region was active and almost 90% of the brain was at peace. So with this beautiful understanding we get from the Pramanas, let us get into the demonstration of the third eye reading. Yes. So along with me, I have an opaque eye band. This eye band is used for people who are suffering from insomnia, where they're not able to sleep. And wearing this eye band, people are able to sleep well properly, as the light is not entering within, it's not able to penetrate through this eye band. So this eye band is made up of three materials. First is an hard opaque sheet, which is placed at the front, and at the back it is covered with sponge, a soft sponge where you nicely can squish it. Yes, so you can squish it and see that there's nothing hidden over here. So it's just complete sponge. And last is a strap where you can comfortably wear this eye band on yourself. So you can see all around that it's completely opaque. No sort of light can pass through this. And this eye band is medically designed by top 10 ophthalmologists in India. So now I'll be requesting someone to place this eye band on me.
Yes. Yes, so before we do the demonstration, let us authenticate whether this IBAN can let any light to pass through in or not. So I have with me a torchlight. So now I'm going to switch on this torchlight and place this torchlight on the one of the inner sockets of the third eye of the blindfold. So you can see over here I've placed it and light is switched on, but there's no light coming out from the other side. There's no light coming from the hard cover. You can see the back that the torchlight is completely on, but on the other side, there's no light passing through the hard cover. Yes. So this shows that this IBAN does not let any sort of light to pass through it. So with this opaque IBAN, I'll be demonstrating the power of third eye reading. So now I'll be requesting someone to place this IBAN on me. I request the IBAN to be placed little to my left. I request the IBAN to be put little tightly. And he adjusted. Yes. So you can see that have placed the IBAN on. So now you can see I'm moving my head in all directions. Yes. So now I request all the participants to go ahead and post whatever you want in the chat. You can post a series of numbers, or you can type a big letter, big sentences, or you can place different types of emojis. Whatever you want to post, you can freely post in the chat. And through the power of third eye, through my third eye, I will be reading out all your comments. Yes. So I can see that many people have started posting in the chat. Okay, yes, so I can see many people have posted. So now, before I start the demonstration of the third eye reading, let me chant the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji in once. Mahavakya is a passcode where by chanting it, it will directly take you to a higher frequency. It will elevate you to a higher frequency, and where you are in oneness with Swamiji, you and Swamiji are in oneness with each other. And in the space of oneness, we'll be manifesting all the powers which Parameshwar has revealed in the Vedas and Agamas. So now I'll be chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Okay, Ma P. Yoon has posted cat. Chinmay has posted immortalize physics, crop, is spirit, evoke, less, per se, do, co-word. Okay, it's in a different language. Nikhil Kumar has posted Jai Shri Bhageshwar Balaji. Yes. And Yang Wu has posted luck. Seema, it is not out of luck. No. Swamiji said this demonstration is done just to show you that this possibility is also there within you. It's not that only certain people in the world who are blessed to manifest these superpowers. Swamiji says very clearly, as long as you have a head, you have a third eye, and therefore these powers are inbuilt in you. So Swamiji is making all his sciences available. Swamiji is making all these sciences available to all of us to experience this super cool powers which is hidden, which is that inside of us, and which can be awakened just by one initiation of the avatar. So when Swamiji initiates us, we will be able to express all the powers which Paramashiva has described in the Vedas and Agamas. Okay, so we can see many people have posted. Okay, Kai Luo has posted U, a letter U. Okay, I go ahead and tell all participants to go ahead and post whatever you want. You can post like emojis, or you can post, or if you want, you can go to Google and type the hardest word or the longest word, and you can post it in the chat, and I'll be able to read it through my third eye. Or you can post a series of numbers, or you can also post in different languages. Like for example, if you know Mandarin, or if you know different languages, you can post it in the chat, and I'll be writing down the script what you have posted. And along with me, I have A4 sheets. So this bunch of A4 sheets is clipped on to a board. As you can see, it's clipped on to a board. And you can see that these A4 sheets are completely new and empty. Nothing is written on it. It's completely blank. And I also have a marker to write down whatever you have written in the chat. Okay. Okay. Ma Kai Luo's posted celebrate. Yes. So to make this third eye demonstration even more authentic, I will be demonstrating this whole thing again. So now I request the blindfold to be put on. Yes. So you can see that there's no way light is able to pass through this eye band. And I have with me 3 A4 sheets, which is completely blank. You can see has nothing written on it. It's completely new and blank. And I also have a marker. So all the participants who are posting different languages, you can post in whatever language you're comfortable in the text. And through the third eye, I'll be seeing it and I'll be writing it down. Okay. One of the participants have posted, "Oh, Nithyananda Paramashivoham." And yes, I go ahead and request all the participants to feel free and go ahead and post whatever you want. Can be anything. Like, don't limit yourself. Okay, I can only let me post a little bit. No, you can you can go ahead and post like a sentence mixed with emojis, mixed with numbers, anything you want. Just like whatever you feel like posting, just post it in the chat. The third eye is not just limited to seeing only words, letters, or anything. Anything. It can be whatever combinations you put to, the third eye will be able to see it. Okay. Yes. So okay. Yes. So I can see many people have started posting in the chat. Ma Kehi Lu was posted salam, and Srinitya and one of the posted rock, and one of the participants, Ma Virupaksha has posted, yes, Swamiji is wonderful. And okay, Ma Marva's posted Guzel means nice, and she has a colon and a emoji. And one of the participants posted a pink color emoji, a pink color flower emoji, and next to it, they have posted a lovely emoji. Ma Yan Yu has posted so cute. Sorry, Ma Yaling Yu has posted so cute. And okay, and Ma is also, and Ma Yaling Yu has also posted a namaste emoji. Ma Virupaksha has posted, this Balasant is really using her third eye. And Ma Yuan has posted, I love you. And Ma Virupaksha has also posted, me too. I request all the Chinese participants who are watching this live, you can go ahead and post anything you want in Chinese, and I'll be tracing it down in the paper. One of the participants have posted like an emoji, almost like a book, where one side is yellow and the other side is green. Okay, Ma Kai Luo's posted something in Chinese. I request the text to be zoomed in. Okay. I request text to be zoomed in. Yes, yes. So Ma Yaling, who has posted something in Mandarin, I'll be tracing it down in the paper.
Here, all of us are seeing Mahaviraja is with her eyes completely blindfolded, and through her third eye, we all can see there is zero gap. There is absolutely nothing. It's completely covered. Her eyes are covered, and she is seeing through her third eye and copying what is projected to her on the screen by seeing even that through the third eye.
Yes. So I request Ma Yu Ling Wu to verify whether what you have written is correct. Yes. Ma Yu Ling Wu has commented saying yes. Yes, I can see many people have posted. Ma Nitya Prema has posted wow. And yeah, I can see many of the yes. Ma Yu Ling has posted thumbs up. Yes. Yes. So with this beautiful demonstration of the power of third eye reading, we'll be moving ahead to the other powers which Swamiji has initiated all of us into different powers. So before we move ahead to the demonstration, I would like someone to remove this eye band off. Yes. So with this beautiful demonstration, let us move ahead to witness and experience the further powers which Swamiji has initiated. All this further powers which Swamiji has gotten it from Mahakailasa for all the beings, for all the people over here to manifest and express and experience these powers.
Nithyananda, we welcome all of the participants. We welcome all the participants in today's program. So my name is Manitya Dvaita and I have with me a Palasan also. Her name is Manitya Shambhavananda. And today both of us are going to be demonstrating the extraordinary powers of the science of power manifestation, the science of third eye awakening. And one of these powers in which we are going to be manifesting is the power of body scanning and also the power of mind reading. This two combination of powers is nothing but the superconscious mutation. The very statement that the third eye is able to penetrate all the electromagnetic spectrum, just like how you saw in today's presentation. So all of you, I suggest every single one of you, I request every single one of you, all the participants over here in the Paramashivam program, to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, as Ma Dvaitardita and Ma Shambhava is going to be connecting with all of you here today. We're just going to be requesting one thing, just a simple consent. Because the power of mind reading and the power of body scanning is something that is going to be taken to the next level, means the revelation itself is going to be revealed from the very depth. Some people may sometimes feel a little, they are more private than one another. However, if you give us the consent, we are definitely going to reveal it to you. If you choose that you wanted something much more privately, then you definitely can just put the message on the chat and we can also do that accordingly. So now, before beginning the power manifestation session, we're going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana. Yes, I'm just able to see every single person in the room is putting the chat like Kailu, please scan, Stephanie Bonner, please scan me, Yaling Wu, Jessica Pitchard. So thank you all for your consent. And now we're going to be going into the Shastra Pramana. So I'm requesting for the Shastra Pramana to be projected while the Balasan is going to be chanting.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning revealed by Paramashiva himself. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para.
So the translation goes as, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principle of your whole body, Swadeha, or the whole universe, simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva, by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thought, and the ultimate universal divine power, Devi Parashakti, is revealed, and the Supreme Pontiff and the Supreme Power manifestation happens. So now let's get into the actual power manifestation. I request every single one of you to switch on your camera and sit straight, while Dvaita Rajita and Ma Shambhava is going to be collectively scanning the whole group. And we're going to be revealing the exact cause of what is causing the disease. See, disease is introduced to you as something physical happening in the body. But in the Vedic scriptures, in Vedic civilization, the disease is because you're uneasy about something. It all starts from the energy. It all starts from the emotion, and it all starts from the cognition. Only then it actually starts happening in the physical layer. So we're going to start scanning, especially for the participant who has requested the scanning. We're going to be scanning Yaling Wu first. So Ma Yaling Wu, I request you to just be on the camera with your, yes, Yaling Wu, on you. Yes. So Ma Yaling Wu, Ma Dvaita Rajita and Ma Shambhava is going to be scanning you. Please do sit straight. Just remember Swamiji in the third eye and just allow whatever it is that needs to be revealed to you, let you be open to that solution. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Okay, Ma Yaling Wu. So what the third eye reveal is that your type of body, the constitution of your body, is actually very cold. So the type of diet, the type of lifestyle you need to have is something that needs to warm you up. Especially, I'm able to see there is either a future or current issue. You have a lot of a breathing issue. You're not able to breathe properly. Like, for instance, even when you're sleeping or you're walking or you're jogging, there is inequality of your breathing patterns. Sometimes it goes very slow, sometimes it goes very fast. So this type of situation makes you feel like a nervous person. Like, for instance, you will feel very nervous. Your whole nervous system, you'll always feel easily agitated towards something. So what the third eye was revealing is that whenever you're doing something, right? For example, work, or for instance, when you're doing a huge project, when you're taking up a lot of responsibility, what the third eye reveal is that your breathing pattern is the only reason why you feel like you're not able to do a lot of things in life. You associate yourself, means you think that, okay, based on my breathing pattern, I'm a bit nervous now. I can't breathe. I'm not able to how to say this, think more. What happens is that that's how you always miss a lot of opportunities in life. So your body is not really an issue. It's mainly your breathing pattern. So in this whole Paramashivam program, you will just see when you're doing the yoga, you're doing the kriyas, you're doing the powerful cognition, what's going to start happening is that when you live in this body, you're no longer going to live as a person who is scared about doing something. So you'll just see tremendously in this whole program, your breathing pattern is just continuously going to start improving. And this is a very important component for power manifestation. When you're able to have a very powerful breathing process, Swamiji says the only thing that is similar to what I am in Kailasa, what Swamiji is in Kailasa, is the breathing pattern. So just like that, you will just see such a powerful shift, such a powerful whole program, the whole sessions that you're going to be doing in this Paramashivoham, you'll just be able to see your breathing pattern improving really well. I'm also able to see that you take a lot of, those Chinese herbal medicine. I'm able to see that you take a lot of ginseng, or you take a lot of warm things. Like whenever you're feeling sick, you're feeling down, it's mainly those type of food that is going to be really helping you. What is the root cause of what made you feel really, really nervous? That Dvaita Rajita is going to be scanning more to see what the third eye is revealed. For now, Dvaita Rajita is going to ask Ma Shambhava to share what third eye has shown her. And Ma Yalingwu, if whatever the third eye has revealed, you are able to relate, can you please write it down? Did you have some sort of nervous or breathing problem, or either you've got to the Chinese herbal doctor or doctors in general, and they told that your body is usually very cold, so you should stay away from wind and cold air. You should be more warm, because then the blood circulation will start happening. Has this been ever told to you before, or is this your first time? Whatever it is it relatable? Will you be able to please type it out on the message? Yes, I'm able to see she instantly responded. Yes, all right. Okay, can you please tell, when did you start having this breathing, uneven breathing happen in your life? You don't need to tell. The third eye will tell me. I'll just tell you, okay? So just allow me to scan further. So Ma Shambhava, you can share with Ma Yalingwu what actually third eye showed.
When Paramashiva was showing me, I was able to see a irritation, sort of like a itching, but not exactly itching, in the shoulder region, in the back and shoulder region. It's not current, it was in the past. So you had some sort of skin issue, like chicken pox or measles, that kind of skin issue you had when you were younger, and it was mainly very aggressive on your back area. And I was able to see this, one of the things that Paramashiva revealed as I was scanning. And also you have started, but you need to do a lot more in the water intake. That was one thing that Paramashiva showed me, where the amount of water you are intaking at a stretch needs to be increased. So rather than drinking small sips throughout the day, in the morning drinking like 500 ml to 1 liter of water will really help you in various other aspects to be, as Madhvaita Vajita was saying, that nervousness and the unclear thinking where you're unsure, and it will really help soothe that, because the water will detox the entire bloodstream and create a complete balance within the water element in your body. First, if what I just revealed to you, what Paramashiva revealed, is relatable. Did you have the skin disease when you were younger? And whether the water imbalance you're able to sense and if it's you're able to relate to it, Ma.
Thank you, Ma Shambhava. That's actually beautifully explained. Ma Yalingu actually got back to us in the chat saying that, yes, it's right, that she had that actually. So, Ma Yalingu, that's all for you. However, because of the constraint of time, we would also like to scan other people. So I hope that you need to understand your solution is going to be in all of the processes, the powerful cognition, the completion sessions, the power manifestation. All of this is going to heal you and push you to the next level. See, in the level 1, in the beginner stage, okay, of Paramashivoham, you're basically finding out about yourself, what is wrong with you, what type of disease I have, how can I come out of it. But in what is different about this program, it is not about, oh, let me be powerless and give my power away to the disease I have. Let me just overcome it so I can live a regular life. This is not the program for that type of transformation. This is when you stand up ferociously and you tell the disease, I'm going to make you into a power. You are no longer going to control my life because I am consciousness. I am Paramashiva. So when you have such a powerful cognition within yourself, you will see all the chemicals in your body. Like, for example, when you love someone, right? When you fall in love, you have a crush, you release a certain chemical in your body that makes you feel good. You can say dopamine, right? Just by looking at someone you love, looking at the person, like maybe you look at your favorite animal, a pet, so much dopamine, the good chemical, starts getting released in the body. And what happens is that you naturally start healing. The body is in complete relaxation. It allows the whole body to rejuvenate itself, which is one of the form of Paramashiva. But what happens if you are all stuck in an agitated phase? When you're all stuck in the limitation of, no, this is the only thing that I can do. So that stress is going to trigger a lot of wrong chemicals happening in the body that even if you seek out medical intervention, it's just not going to help. Because the root source is actually your mental setup. The root source is in the DNA, the janmas and janmas of karma in which you're carrying, that only an avatar can remove. So that is why all of you are going to be manifesting these powers. You need to understand, not going to the doctor is one thing, but sitting and manifesting the powers yourself, diagnosing yourself, pulling yourself out of delusion, that is what you call a superconscious mutation. So we're going to move on to the next person. I would like everyone to also put it in the chat group. Just looking at everything. Sonia Rao. Kamadahana. We have Kamadahana and Sonia Rao. We're going to do 2 people right now. And hold on, I'm just going to find you. Sonia Rao, do you mind if you raise your hand or wave your hand so it's much more easier to find you? Yes. Sonia Rao, I'm able to see you. Nithyananda Ma, yes. So now we're going to be scanning you. Please do sit straight. Just relax. Remember Swamiji in the third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Okay, Ma Shambhava, why don't you start your scanning, your revelation right now? So what third eye has revealed to you about Ma Sonia?
So when Shama was scanning, when I was scanning, what Paramashiva revealed was intense heat. It's not consistent, but it is spasmodic. It comes and goes at the in your lower belly, in the lower part of your body. It's a very intense kind of burning feeling. But it's not very often. It comes rarely, and I was able to see that this is related to a strong imbalance of heat in your body, where your body goes through phases of being really hot, like you're able to feel the heat in your body, and sometimes it goes to a state where it's just like cool, you're completely relaxed. And also a result of this is dry skin, which is very prominent for you. You tend to have a lot of dry skin even from your childhood, which also makes you the same heat sometimes can it takes you across as abrasive towards people. Like you tend to be short with people sometimes, not all the time, and generally create friction between you and other people the part of the time when the heat phase in your body is going on. So this was what Paramashiva was revealing to me.
Thank you, Ma Shambhava. So, Ma Sonia, if you were able to relate with what she was, what third eye was revealing through Ma Shambhava, you can definitely write it down. I just wanted to say, when she says heat, because she's a Balasan, we learned about the body, not the way each and every single one of you understand the body. You see, when she's introduced to the body, she got introduced to it in a consciousness manner, means that she is consciousness. The body is nothing but nothing but a vehicle for her to be in until she reaches her enlightenment, until she goes and merges back to Paramashiva. So whenever she's revealing something, it may look a little straightforward for many people. However, she's actually scanning the constitution of your body, not you as a personality or a behavior, but the constitution, means what made the body become so acidic. If you look at the, how to say this, global warming, they always say the water is more acidic than it was before. Before factory, the whole industrial age started, right? The water is actually 3 times more acidic than before. So the same way, you have lived throughout this whole chemical industry, this whole chemical change. And what is happening to the body is that we get really stressed out thinking that, are we really taking care of ourselves? What is wrong with my body? I just feel so down. But then you have people in your work, Ma Sonia, this is especially for you. I'm able to see that you tend to compare yourself a lot with others, especially in the dimension of the health. Means everyone's looking great. Your family, your friends, they are all somehow going into some sort of track in their life, becoming successful, having children, or having the body that they desire. And what happened is that you don't know what is wrong with you. Your whole hormone is fluctuating, the acidity in your body, the way your body is really stressed out, trying to connect to the environment around you. All of this is not suiting you, not because it is your fault. So the third eye is revealed saying that it is because of the environment around you. It is very non-organic. Whether it's the terms of people around you not giving you positive, powerful cognition, or the diet, or the very environment, it's the actual ecosystem, like the sun, how the heat is in that country, or if it's too cold, it's basically continuously stressing your body out. So the first thing you need to do is that you, in this whole program, when you're actually doing the session, you will start dropping this conditioning that you have within your body, this certain mental setup that you feel like you are going to suffer or you are not going to achieve anything that you want. All of this is going to be completely rebooted and all of this stuff. Right now, I think you're in that phase where everyone around you is moving much more forward and you feel you're stagnant and stuck. But I want to tell you, third eye is telling me to tell you that you are actually much more advanced because you said yes to Paramashivoham. When you say yes to Paramashivoham, Swamiji changes, alters the very genetic code within your body. So you start expressing and becoming a magnet. You know how people are like, oh, the law of attraction, the secret of attraction, whether you want to manifest the best relationship, the best love, the best education, the best everything in all corners of your life. Just by altering your genetic code in this program, you will just see you'll be a magnet for auspiciousness. You'll be a magnet for abundance because that is what you are. So that's what the third eye has revealed. And I hope this is relatable for you. We would like to know what is your feedback. So definitely do put it in the chat group. If you're able to relate to all of this current scenarios happening in your life, especially in the department of wanting to attract the best things in your life. All is true. And don't worry, you are going to make that happen. Swamiji is going to make it happen through this Paramashivoham, where he's basically aligning your frequency. That is all. Okay, so now, yes, for Sonia Rao, Ma said for Ma Shambhava that I feel I have PMS pain and need to eat cooking foods cooling, but summers are very hot here. Yes, so exactly what Ma Shambhava has revealed. Not only can she look at your constitution as something very hot, but at the same time, she's able to see the surrounding that you're in is also hot. So one of the solution, Ma, you can take tulsi water to cool your body down, take more raw vegetables or raw fruits to balance. Actually, the first thing third eye reveals is that you're very acidic. You need to balance and become, how to say this, in equilibrium. You need to have like a non-acidic, natural state. You have to go back into it. So reducing salt, reducing spicy food, reducing sour food, because all this combination, not only is it tasty, but it is making your whole body ecosystem very, very acidic for you to live in. Yes, I detox and take haritaki. Great. Throughout the day, please drink more water and have more hydration-based fruits and vegetables. Ma Shambhava, would you like to add specifically what she should have?
Yes, Ma. So when Paramashiva was revealing to me, in addition to haritaki, you can have the triphala powder, which actually has amla, the gooseberry in it, which I also saw the gooseberry will be very beneficial for whatever issues, the heat, especially the intense heat issues that are going on. That amla or the triphala powder, this will be very beneficial for you, Ma, is what the third eye is revealing.
And Ma, the pain in which you're complaining about, actually, it is more a lymphatic issue. Means like your body is too edemic. So what happens is that if you know the lymphatic area where the body usually detoxes itself right up from behind the throat over here, the ear until the armpit region and under it. So what happens is that this whole flow is very stagnant and stagnated. And what you need to do is that you need to actually, if you can, massage yourself or put or have oil bath once in a while. It is actually more circulation orientated. If you look at the female body, the female anatomy, it has a lot of lymphatic nodes, and especially for the region in which you were mentioning, that whole area, just because your shoulder hurts, it actually, that part will also hurt. So I'm just requesting you to maybe drink more water, exercise more, be more flowing, so that your whole circulation can come back to it. That is why in the Paramashivam program, all this is going to start aligning, because all the yoga that in which you're going to be doing, please do attend the yoga, Ma Sonia. The yoga in which you're going to do is really one of the best revelations Swamiji has given as the ultimate solution for humanity. It has covered all forms of diseases. Each asana actually either strengthens you or either breaks the pattern and transforms you. Either way, you are going to have the best yogic body. So we'll just align to yoga. That's all for Ma Sonia. So we're going to go on to another last person. Yes, that's very good, Ma. So you just need to keep going on. You will be doing a lot of power manifestation. Once you see a different identity of yourself, you will definitely start living the best life that you want. The change needs to happen within yourself more comparatively to others. Yes. Thank you so much for being so open, Ma Sonia, because all this revelation is only coming because you have the listening space. Even there's many times where Ma Shambhava and Dvaita Rajita scan, but people are just not ready to listen. So what happens is even third eye will not be able to reveal because the person's not wanting the solution or they feel blocked off. So that is why we all requested in the beginning itself, unless you give us the consent, we're going to be scanning you, because only then will you actually absorb and you'll be open. You'll be like a beautiful flower trying to get the solution that you need from the third eye. So yes. Yes, no problem, Ma. So the next person that we're going to be scanning is hold on. I'm seeing many people asking in the group. Who is very new to Paramashivoham? Can you please put your name? Because we would like people who are completely new to get the scan. Okay, Stephanie Bonner, Yi Han, Nartana Priye. Okay, so we're just going to look into the, can you just wave your hand, especially Yi Han? I'm going to try finding you on the chat. Yi Han. We're just going to be finding you and also clipping you, pinning you so that we'll be able to scan you much more. Oh, where are you? I'm not able to see Yi Han. Yi Han, Yi Han. Y-I-H-A-N. Oh, there you are. Yes, Ma, we found you. Yes, Nithyananda, we found you. Yes, we're going to be scanning you now. Welcome to the program. I hope you're excited after this grand introduction for power manifestation. Okay, so we're going to be scanning you now. Please sit straight and just remember Swamiji and be open. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Okay, Ma Shambhava, you can go ahead and start revealing what third eye has said for Ma Yi Han.
Yes, so as Paramashiva was revealing, one thing which very clearly came up, Ma, was you're spending a lot of time in front of a computer screen, a computer, TV, an electronic screen, something bigger than a phone, like a tablet or a monitor. And Paramashiva very clearly revealed that you're spending a lot of time in front of an electronic screen, which is taking a lot of strain on your eyes. Causing you to have periods of bright light, like randomly either blackness or bright light happens, maybe once in 2-3 days. You get a period of suddenly your eyes are like they're just not functioning the same way as normal. This was very clearly due to a overstrain from constantly looking at an electronic screen, either as part of your work or as apart from that, you spend a lot of time in front of the electronic screen. And Paramashiva was revealing that to do the eye cup, eye wash every day, as revealed in the Panchakriyas by Paramashiva himself, and also to put on a cloth some sandalwood paste and keep it over your eye to absorb the heat and apply castor oil. So 3 things was do a eye wash first, and after that put a cloth with sandalwood paste on your eyes to absorb the heat, and then put little bit of castor oil around your eyes before you sleep, so that to remove this strain on the nerves of the eyes that has resulted in it, how we, the best example I could give is like how a wire short circuits, something like that, due to the over stress on your optic nerves is happening. Yes, Ma, you can post in the chat how relatable you're able to find this. Do you tend to spend a lot of hours in front of electronic screen? Exactly, Paramashiva was revealing between 6 to 7 hours daily minimum you spend in front of an electronic screen.
Yes. So there was such an amazing revelation with the third eye for you, Ma. So what third eye showed me about you is that there is a continuous strain in your lower back, especially in the right below the mid section of your lower back and the base of the spine. This whole region is actually really compressed because number one, there's something that it's not that you always slouch, but the type of chair or the material in which you're using is not allowing you to sit straight properly. So what's happening is that you tend to cross your leg a lot. You tend to cross your leg a lot. You put one leg on top of another. And basically what's happening is that you're always putting one hip structure more always at the top. So what's happening is that nerve at the back, at the end of your spine, okay, that is pinching. So it's not that you have a back issue, you just have a pinching nerve because of wrong sitting posture. Sitting posture doesn't need to be sit straight or sitting down on the floor. It can also mean what is the posture in which you sit in the longest or sit in wrongly. See, sometimes if you sit in a wrong posture, even for 1 minute, it can ruin your whole, that whole nerves at your back region. So there's a back pain that is also happening there. And Dvaita is going to be third eye is going to be scanning you more further because yes, there's a certain thing that is happening in the region, your whole back area. And actually, if third eye is also showing that you also fell in that region, sometimes you would fall or either you have fell and it gave you one big hit. So there's some sort of soreness, like a very intense soreness sometimes that happens in that region. Nithyananda, are you there? You went off of the camera. Maihan. Hello. Okay. So Ma, we're just going to wait till you come back because we have to see you. Oh yes, you're here. Okay. Yes, Nithyananda Ma. So there's like an intense backache, back pain also. And another thing is that there's something in your childhood that really affected you till this date, and it has really something to do with feeling unloved. You carry a lot of heavy emotions from the past, and it is sitting also in the bottom of your chakra, which is basically your spine area. You keep a lot of stress in your back, not upper back, but mainly lower back. So this cognition in which you're carrying is causing a lot of duality within yourself. You have like multiple identities, meaning it's not that you have multiple identities in terms of in a bad way, but basically you're not the same person. Whenever people meet you, you have to have multiple identities to catch up with the society. It's very normal in today's world to have multiple identities. You have a different identity at home, different identity with your friends, different identity with yourself. But in Hinduism, having multiple identities is basically you not aligning to your highest self. You're not being authentic to yourself. You're not being integrated to what you are and who you are. So what's happening is that that's causing so much friction, and that friction is translating into back pain. So this is your current scenario, and you've tried all sorts of solutions like sitting on a warm pack, putting cold pack, going for chiropractor, etc. But you will just see in this program, once you get initiation today, on the first day, where Kundalini will get awakened and you will be initiated into the science of third eye. When that starts happening, your body, your whole chakra, your whole energy is going to start shifting. You will see you will no longer feel pressurized in a wrong way there. The minute that wrong mental setup leaves your body, you will have a new body altogether. So I hope this has been relatable for you, Ma. Ihan, you can type out on the chat. We'll be really excited to see what is it that you share with. If it's relatable for you and all of this stuff. See, it's not a body scanning. We want to tell you this because you need to understand it is not about us scanning. In this program, you are going to be manifesting this power. You need to understand the science of body scanning is not about finding out what is exactly wrong with you now. It is finding the root source, why it even happened, how could you prevent it. when it did happen, where's the source in which you can work on so you can get better. And not only that, sometimes it's not workable, and that is when you need avatar. You need an avatar, which is Swamiji. That is why we are so blessed and lucky to be here. Whatever it is, Swamiji is hand holding us all the way so that we can live the life that we want. So that's the whole thing, the highest possibility. Okay, so that's about it. Right now, we can go into one more, a different power called mind reading. So mind reading, we also need everyone's consent. We're done with the body scanning with 3 people. We have a little more time to do mind reading. And mind reading is about scanning the root pattern, the memory in which you are stuck in which you're currently living right now. See, sometimes how you react, because you don't know the science of completion, you're still basically like a 5-year-old kid in a body reacting towards a situation. Maybe you had you fought with your siblings in a young age, and you understood that being supported is through a lot of conflict. Maybe you didn't have a nice sibling. So what happens is that you start bringing that type of relationship, and you start manifesting that type of relationship again and again and again in your life, and it has become a vicious cycle, a vicious pattern. You will always attract the same people, and you will end up feeling that you have been taken for granted. So mind reading is a power in which will scan the source pattern, the thought current, a memory which has happened, and you are continuously living that same pattern again, again, and again. So requesting everyone, whoever that would like this mind reading scanning, to give your consent, and we would be especially new people, extremely new people. Just type your name again, saying that I consent for mind reading, and Ma Shambhava and Dvaita is going to be scanning. So for now, Ma Shambhava, requesting you to chant the Shastra Pramana for mind reading before we start.
हृदये चित्तसङ्घातदृश्यस्वापदर्शनम्
Yes. Yes. So, Guru Prasidini. I am a newcomer. Kailu. Okay. Ma Guru Prasidini, are you new also? If you can type in, I'm new. I do request for the consent for mind reading. You can do it. Kailu. Lu. Sorry if I'm not pronouncing it properly. Kailu. So just wave your hands so it'll be easier for me to find all of you. Don't feel like in this program, I'm only picking out certain names, and therefore whatever that we're revealing in the third eye is nothing related to everyone sitting here. It is a group energy. Everyone is stuck in a certain emotion which caused the body to dysfunction, dis-ease. So don't feel that we're not scanning you. At the end of the actual power manifestation session today, and this whole demonstration, we're going to be doing a group scanning. So what group scanning is, we will explain a little later. For now, I'll just find Kailu and scan the person for mind reading. Yes, Kailu, we found you. Nithyananda Maya. So we're going to be finding you, and we're going to be scanning you right now. Okay. So we're just going to chant the Mahavakya together. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Okay, Ma Shambhava, you can start with what third eye has revealed about Mr. For Kailu Aya.
So Aya, what Paramashiva revealed was, as a child, there was an incident where you were taken to a kind of like a Reiki healer, where they, very young child, maybe 3 years old or 4 years old, you were taken to a Reiki healer where they had like a Reiki healer or some type of other energy healing, and they had colored crystals, the crystals in the color of a rainbow, using which they did the healing. After which, there has been, because the source of that was not an enlightened being, there has been a sense of insecurity, a sense of feeling invaded after that certain practice was carried out, where the energy, the people, they took some crystals and they put it on your body and everything. And the feeling has persisted throughout your life, a feeling of being invaded, of not having your own space, either due to a lot of people around you or the way your interaction is. You have the feeling a lot of times within you that, can they not give me my space? People take me for granted, and other thought currents that stem from this root of being invaded. You feel your inner space itself, due to the whatever that had gone through when you were younger with the alternative energy healing type of people, which imbalance the five koshas that we say. Swamiji reveals the five layers of the body, and especially the pranic layer got very invaded. So you tend to feel overwhelmed or intimidated by anyone that comes very close within your breathing space. So this is what Paramashiva was revealing, Aya, as one of the source problems that you have felt as a block for you when it comes to your work relation with people, or when it comes to your social life, especially. The feeling of constantly being invaded makes you withdraw from the various people or even from your work related items, causing the expansion stops after a certain level, because as soon as it comes within your breathing space, the feeling of being overwhelmed and intimidated arises. Yeah. If you're able to relate to what Paramashiva revealed, any incident like this you're able to recall, or the feeling this consistent pattern repeating, I request you can post it in the chat.
Yes. So, Kailu, I hope you understood what Ma Shambhava said. Whatever it is that you understood, that message is definitely only for you, that what Paramashiva wanted to say through Ma Shambhava. So you can write down what is it that you understood, or what is relatable. Is that what you're going through currently in life? So, Kailu, one thing Third Eye has revealed is that the first incident that makes you feel insecure or makes you feel a little afraid in life is people whom you need to trust. There is a small incident in your life when you were in your childhood, around the age of maybe 5 to 7. At the age 5 to 7, what happened is that you were transitioning into having toys to having real friends. Okay. So what happened was that when you were transitioning in this phase, you were always a very friendly, open, caring child. So what happens? You like to share things more than other people. You started sharing things, but people started taking things that you like the most. Means what you wanted to share is different from what they wanted to take. So you started having this powerful cognition that, you started having this powerless mental setup, or this wrong mental setup. People will always take something that I want away from my life because of that certain incident. Is a very specific childhood incident around the age of 5 to 7, where when you give and people take more than you give. So what started happening is that you at one point in your life, in your teenage phase, you started becoming more mean, not because you're a mean spirit or you're a mean person, you're a very sweet person. You started trying to protect yourself. So what started happening is that you started projecting the wrong identity towards people, and then that made you attract wrong, worse people in your life until to a particular point of your life where you cross 25 or around your mid 20s or going to 30s, you started realizing, hey, I don't want to feel like this anymore. It's very exhausting. It's very tiring for me. You also tried so many things. You're actually a very depth person. You never wanted to blame other people. At one point of your life, you stopped blaming others. You decided, no, let me look in. And that is how you're actually, even in Paramashivoham, you wanted to look in. You wanted to take back the power and to be the master of your own life. So that is why actually you're in Paramashivoham. You want to take control and you want to be powerful and you want to manifest the right things in your life, whether it's money. I also saw some sort of problems with money where when you are doing the honest payment or you're doing an honest business, all of a sudden people take it for granted. They don't either pay you or they take it away without giving you the service that is not up to standard. Like, you know how some people, they oversell their product and then you believe them, you pay them money. And then when you have the product, you're like, it's not even good quality. I feel I'm cheated. So a lot of this pain and non-trust that, oh, only bad things is going to happen to me. That is the type of thought current you're stuck with. I'm not saying that you're that now. I'm saying that it is there. That is why even when you try to change, what starts happening, you still manifest those people. The thing is, you have the awareness to bring yourself away from those type of people, the people who take you for granted. But the thing is, you're still manifesting it. So in this Paramashivoham, you will understand the science of how to align all your images, your inner image, your outer image, how others sees you, and life's image. Only in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, when you align this 4 image to super consciousness, what starts happening? All of the auspicious people will start. You're like a magnet. You will start getting people around you, what you want, and etc. So is this something that happened in your life in a young age? Some sort of, you gave, somebody always takes more things than you can give. Yeah, you want to stay away from villains. Everyone does. So for Kailu, for Ma Shambhava, yes, it is right. I have had experience before. And then also you agree, I do have financial issues. I want to stay away from villains. Yes. So the reason why you keep attracting the so-called villain is because you feel that people can always take something away from you. So you need to understand, one powerless moment in your life cannot define you. It is your responsibility to stand up and become powerful. Even if challenges comes in your way, you need to stand up and have no reaction, but have the right action. Right now, Kailu, you are having too much reaction. That is why whenever you react, you become a magnet to attract these wrong people. Swamiji knows the science of not reacting and making many actions happen. So you are going to learn that science. Okay? So you'll become Swamiji. That's all. So I hope that this has been relatable for you. And don't worry, whatever it is that you're wanting to know of, like, for example, see, mind reading is not about the movies you see. Oh, they're going to scan the most secret space in my life and they're going to scan my password. They're going to scan all the bad things that we do. That it is not like that. If we can do it, but we have certain ethics. Swamiji trained us to reveal solution-based third eye, enlightenment science-based third eye. It is not that we can't see. It's not that third eye won't show. Definitely it'll show, but we have certain power manifestation ethics and integrity towards the cosmic principle. So unless you want it, then we can see what to do with it. But other than that, this is all what third eye has revealed. When it comes to your mental setup, your mind is different thoughts stitched into one. So third eye is just highlighting which one is the one that made everything in your life chaotic. Okay, so that's all for, yes, Kailu. Yes. So I'm just going to do one final scanning for mind reading, the power of mind reading. I would like to see, yes, I am a newcomer. Oh, Kailu. Is there anyone that is Kalai Selvan Mani? You're a newcomer. Okay, Ma, we're going to be doing you one last time. Yeah. We're going to be doing this power manifestation for one last round. Kailu, so not Kailu, sorry. Is it? Kalai Selvan. Ma, can you just wave your hand so it's easier to find you? Kalai Selvan. Oh, Aya. Okay, Kalai Selvan. Aya. Okay. Yes, Nithyananda Maya. We found you, Nithyanandam. So, Dvaita and Shambhava is going to start. Ma Shambhava, you can start with the Mahavakya and go on with third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, Aya. So as Shambhava, as I was scanning, Paramashiva was revealing about a particular incident at the age of 2 very clearly, where and you actually remember this incident where you were made to wear a certain dress which was uncomfortable for you, like a suit or something like that, which was very uncomfortable, and you were like complaining and crying, but still it was not removed and there was no change, and that created a sort of attitude towards life where somehow everything you see brings you discomfort, like uncomfortable work situation. That was one thing came up very strongly, that currently you are in a very uncomfortable work situation where you are not feeling very comfortable with the people with whom you are working on a daily basis, and the unsureness and the with like the feeling of, okay, let me just keep my distance, because of the discomfort or the pressure you feel from the people around you. This was one very clear incident at the age of 2 years old, which Parameshwar was revealing of a very uncomfortable and pressurized. It was a clothing at that time, but then later it happened to get translated into especially your work and school, when you were doing your studies also. Yeah, there was a lot of this discomfort with people around you, and currently discomfort with your work situation.
Yes, so thank you so much, Ma Shambhava. So Aya, you can actually type out in the chat if it's relatable for you. Were you able to relate to what third eye was revealing and everything like that? So now, Dvaita, I'm going to be scanning you. Actually, yeah, for you, it's mainly what Dvaita was scanning. See, sometimes mind reading, right? Somebody always says, some people is a mental problem, some mental issue means not as in like the way you understand mental issue, means like people who are stuck in the mind level, okay? They manifest disease as well. And then there are some people who manifest disease because it's a pure physical problem. So for you, Aya, your whole downfall, uproar, instability, up, down, all this is because of your liver. See, in the astrology, okay, in astrology, the liver is ruled by Rahu. So right now, there is some energy around your liver in which you need to take castor oil and detoxify it. You need to take proper herbs for your liver. Mainly, Swamiji always says, if you want to make your liver more intelligent, more active, you need to take 1 teaspoon of castor oil, depending on your size. So if it's like a smaller child, it'll be half a teaspoon. You know, in Indian villages, those grandmothers will always, like Swamiji always says, those grandmothers will be going around with banana and castor oil inside, and they will make them eat it. So you can do something like this, because currently right now what is happening, you have a very slow liver, like a fatty liver. But what third eye is revealing is not from the angle of liver disease. It's just that because it is so sluggish, it is translating towards your tiredness. Sometimes you'll feel so passionate and inspired. Sometimes you don't want to even do anything. Then again, it becomes so passionate and inspired. And then again, you don't want to do anything. This up and down, this non-consistency is because of the liver. The liver is not able to function in its peak capacity because there is so much toxins around it. So that's mainly it. There's not much things that is stopping you other than your body being functioning at its peak. So I hope that this relates to you, that the tiredness part and everything like that. You get demotivated sometimes very easily because it is not that nobody believes in you. When third eye is revealing that you actually have a very strong support system in terms of people not doubting you. The problem is you doubting yourself. So that is the only thing that third eye has revealed. I hope you can just type out in the chat box below, share what is it that is relatable. So everyone, we would like to actually conclude the session of this power manifestation. I hope each and every single one of you got inspired. You need to understand all these powers that has been demonstrated is to show that you are able to manifest the powers. You are able to manifest this amazing science revived by His Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Swamiji. So just sit tight, be authentic towards the Jnana sessions, all the completions, every single thing in which you're going to be doing for this program, and we can progress more on for today's session. So we're going to end the session. This whole session, we're going to end it with Purna Mantra. Remember the Swamiji in the third eye. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padaka Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone.
How did you all enjoy this demo? All the Paramashivoham level 1, level 2 and level 3 participants. Hope all of you had a good time and hope all of you understood this whole power demo. Actually, please understand, every one of us sitting here, we all have the innate ability to manifest these extraordinary powers. We have the ability to manifest these extraordinary powers through us. So all the participants, actually, if you have attended PSM level 1 or level 2 even once, you all can join level 3. So I see so many of the participants here. All of you who are in PSM level 1, level 2, if you are a graduate of level 1 and level 2, please go ahead and you can join level 3. Even if you have attended level 3 before, you can join level 3. So you qualify for joining. But if you have not attended level 1 or level 2, please make sure you're first attending PSM level 1. And once you have finished level 1, please join level 2. And then once you've completed level 2, please join level 3. But if you have already attended level 1 or level 2, you can join level 3. So all the participants who want to join level 3, you'll have to choose the right option and you all can join in PSM level 3. And today we are going to be learning, all of you here have heard about the science of Kalpataru. How many of you have heard about the science of Kalpataru? Yes, okay. Ma Ashini Gujadur is saying yes, she has heard. And Ma Mihri, okay, great. Okay. Now, in this program, all the concepts, all the understandings that you have heard about the different sciences that Swamiji is revealed, we are going to be taking this to an extreme depth level. It is not just going to be the normal understandings that you have, but it's going to be taken to the depth, which means
That is why the level 1, level 2 and level 3, because each level, what depth you're going to experience it is going to be completely different. In level 1, level 2, you're going to be learning all that you learned so far. In level 3, you're going to learn all those concepts plus way more, in a lot more depth. So it's an advanced level program. And only if you have already completed, see, if you are a graduate from level 1 and level 2, or even the previous graduate of level 3 program, if you have attended the program, the Paramashivam level 3, then you can directly join here. If you're getting our feet right now, you are in level 3 program, so you can be relaxed. You need to actually specifically click and choose from the sheet to join for level 3. All right. So now let's understand first and foremost, what exactly can we expect from this program? What is Paramashivoham level 3 all about?
Listen. Simple, straight introduction. Listen. Simple, straight introduction. I am Paramashiva. Paramashiva himself is manifesting as Paramavatara in this body. He will do it. He will do the Paramadvaita, ultimate superconscious mutation for all of you, irrespective of what state, space you are now. Forget about what state, space you are now. All that does not matter. You may be overflowing with gratitude, love, devotion, or you may be just sitting, fighting with yourself, ready to fight with me, ready to blame yourself, ready to blame me whatever state you are in. Don't worry. Nothing bothers. All that is too shallow. I'll swallow everything. Not only where you are stuck, including you, I'll swallow it. Just come and switch on this camera and sit. That's all. Only one thing, don't miss sessions. Be here for all sessions. That's all. This 21 days, put everything away. Be here for all sessions. Don't miss one word, one session. Be here for everything. I'll take care of everything. See, I know the human mind more than you know you. More than you know you, I know you. And I have a solution. I only have to do, I'll do it. I will do it. Listen. Actually, I just want this 21 days time from you. That's all I need. And I am interested in manifesting in you. Listen carefully. I am interested in manifesting in you. More than you. When I manifest in you, you will be extension of me. And that's all I want. That's all I want. I am here for that. I'll do everything needed. I'll do everything needed. Don't worry. I am connected with all of you. Continuously, every session, I'll go on giving you deeper and deeper, powerful, miraculous manifestation. Now, this first session, I'm going to bring completion with everything, your whole past. Listen. Your whole past is sitting in your stomach. Your whole past is sitting in your stomach. In completion, everything is sitting in your stomach. That is why whenever there is something which you can't get rid, go past, you say, I can't stomach it, I can't digest it. Because everything is in your stomach. Listen now. Listen very carefully. I'll swallow everything, all of you, and your incompletions and finish it up. This one session. Listen. Last almost 4 years. In 2018, I withdrew from human society and stopped meeting public. Only very few handful of people I met after the 2018. 2018 is the last people saw me in public. Now it's almost 4 years. 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022. Almost 4 years. Only few months, less than 4 years. Listen. My whole being is fully charged for this superconscious mutation process. I just need 21 days of your time so I can really make it happen inside you. Paramashiva's superconscious mutation manifestations. When he superconsciously mutated, his manifestations 64 manifestations documented in Veda Agamas, which he himself describes. Manifesting all of them in you is the complete manifestation of Paramadvaita. Listen. Paramashiva's own superconscious mutation manifestations. 64 manifestations he himself describes in Vedagamas. Lingamurti, Lingodbhavamurti, Sadashivamurti, Mahasadashivamurti, Umamaheshwaramurti, Sukasanamurti, Umeshamurti, Somasgandhamurti, Vrishabhantikamurti, Natarajamurti, Dakshinamurti, Mahakalabhairavamurti. His own 64 superconscious mutation manifestations, initiating all of you into this, making all of you manifest this 64 is the message from Paramashiva directly from KAILASA. Listen. Kalyana Sundara, Gangadhara, all these are 64 forms of Paramashiva. Ardhanarishwara. Listen carefully. First time ever I am initiating people into this. First time ever I am initiating people into the superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva, all the 64. See, separately I initiated people in Dakshinamurti manifestation. Separately I initiated people in Kalabhairava manifestation. Separately I initiated people in Nataraja manifestation. Separately I have also initiated people in Lingamurti manifestation. Like different individual manifestations of Paramashiva I have initiated, like Lingodbhava Darshan. Through that Lingodbhava Murti initiation I have done. But first time all the 64 initiation into superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. All the 64 manifestations. Like Gajasamhara Murti is one manifestation. Tripurantaka Murti, Sandhya Nritta Murti, Gangadhara Murti, Jwarabhagna Murti. Each of these manifestations, Kshetravala Murti, Kalantaka Murti, Bhikshadana Murti, Pasubhada Murti, Varaha Samhara Murti, Brahma Sirascheta Murti, Gauri Leela Samanvita Murti, Ekabada Murti, Jalantara Vada Murti, Agorastra Murti, Vataga Murti, Lagulishwara Murti, Guru Murti, Tripada Trimurti, Gajantiga Murti, Kirata Murti, Veerabhadra Murti, Abattuttarana Murti, Kamadahana Murti, Matsya Samhara Murti, Rakta Bhiksha Pradana Murti, all these are various superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. Superconscious mutation is the process of manifesting Paramashiva in all your 25 phases and phases. PHASES, phase, phases. Phases, FACES. All of us have 25 different dimensions which functions spontaneously, simultaneously, without getting confused with each other. Listen. Your ability to put your body in autopilot mode, like your heart beating itself, blood purifying itself, liver functioning itself, digestion happening on its own, logical thinking, cognizing happening on its own, emotional processing of how you feel about others and yourself and situation, the emotional cognitions happening on its own. If you just look, 25 different dimensions of you is independently functioning spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically. So understand your logic, which receives information, processes information, makes decision. Your emotional cognitions receives inputs, processes, and decides. Understand? Listen. Your core cognition, how it projects itself to others, and how it feels about itself, and how it is. All these 25 different dimensions of you getting superconscious mutation through the initiation is the process I am doing right now for all of you. Listen. Visualize the 25 phase of Paramashiva. you also have it. You also have that same 25 faces. Different face of you is each of that face. So understand, all the 25 faces of Paramashiva manifesting in you with the same superconscious powers of Paramashiva is the purpose of the initiation I am doing now, right now. So many people messaged, oh, Paramashivoham level 3, this program is nothing compared to the earlier. This is something totally different. Because I have become totally different. Listen, last 3 years of me sitting with me, burning me. The kind of the ferociousness, intensity. It is now 4 years, literally. Whole body is like intense, ferocious energy. The words I utter may be same language, but the power behind the words is too intense. It's like a Brahmastra. Unused. It's like Brahmastra. Multiple doors have opened in this body during this 4 years, especially last 3 years. 3 years completely, other than that few people who give me little food and wash my clothes, I am not seeing anyone. So it is such intense energy. Earlier, if every word is like a astra, weapon, now it is like a Brahmastra. If earlier my words, my initiations were like a nuclear power, now it is like a strong nuclear power. So sit, I am ready for superconscious mutation process. So let's make the superconscious mutation process. These small miracles are too small. You dropped your spectacles. Your health is becoming better. You dropped 10 kg. What is the use? Okay, good. You become healthy. But what I am looking at is me raising you. To KAILASA. See, when I give a Guru Vak, I am like a Brihaspati. I'll be very moral, socially polite, decent. I won't get involved. But when you listen, I'll be like a Sukra. I'll give everything you need, you want, right, wrong, good, bad, Legal, illegal, anything you ask, I'll give. Listen. Listen to this very carefully. Paramashivoham is a direct gift from Paramashiva. It's a direct gift from Paramashiva. It is a gift from Paramashiva. I tell you, even though today I opened it up to all the inner awakening participants, Paramashiva knows how to filter people only. Only very few were even able to come and sit here. Be very clear. Many times people blame, oh, I'm not able to manifest money, oh, I don't have money, all that. Now all of you should know, only if Paramashiva allows, you can come and sit here and have this samadhi. Nothing stops other than your will persistence.
Swamiji very beautifully explained how our mind is just a bunch of patterns. And Paramashivoham is all about removing those patterns inside of you and replacing them with the cognition that you are Paramashiva. Giving the experience that you are Paramashiva to yourself. Giving the experience, making your being experience that you are Paramashiva. We would welcome every one of you to get started, to be ready to launch into the travel of 14 lokas, understanding and discovering your own highest self. All those that are watching us, Ma Melissa, Ma Hemma, Ma Ketan Gebiod, Andrew Solarzano, and Punidan Panduranganaya, all of you, we welcome every one of you. This program is going to be a unique journey for you. You may have even attended program Paramashivoham multiple times, but still this program is going to be a different experience for you in altogether. So, like Somji said, the only thing that is needed is your availability. Nothing else matters. How much you are able to do, whether you're grasping, not grasping, whether you have all these knowledge, doesn't matter. Just be available and be here with us. Let Swamiji give you the experience. Now, I'd like to request every one of you here to take a few minutes and share with us about what got you here, and if you each of you could post what is it that exactly you're looking forward to from this program. We request every one of you here to take a few minutes and please share with us. What is it that you're looking forward to in this program? What are you aiming to manifest, achieve in your life through this Paramashivoham program? Swamiji told, right, this super conscious breakthrough where each of us awaken our highest potential. What is our ability to manifest, what we can manifest, how we can upgrade our very consciousness. That is what is being shared in Paramashivoham. And this is completely different from what you would normally understand or look at your life as, because it is not just going to be about, oh, how do you deal with your job? How do you deal with stress? No, it is about how do you become Paramashiva? How do you manifest the Paramashivatva in you? This whole Paramashivoham is all about that, the entire program of Paramashivoham. The main things you need to remember, the three main key things. First, your consciousness. Second, your consciousness can act like an airport for Paramashiva and various other divine beings from Kailasa to land on. Third, you can manifest not only your possibilities and powers, you can also manifest Paramashiva's possibilities and powers, irrespective of what state you are in. Paramashivoham level 3 aims to gift this science to you. Okay, so we'd like to get started with requesting each of you to take a few minutes and answer a few questions. First one, what is the purpose of your life? What do you aspire to be? What motivates you to wake up every day? Second one is, when do you think that the seeking for superconscious breakthrough started in you? Something in you drove you, right? Saying, okay, I want to really try this. I think it's really time for me to attend PSM. What in you drove you to experience, to come and attend this science? Take a few minutes and please share with us. Please pen them down. Once you have finished writing this, ask yourself the next question. Take yourself to the next one. Look into you and identify. See, each of us have a call or for a purpose in life, right? Each of us carry different ideas. What are you seeking from life for, and how do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? And also, lastly, what you're seeking from Paramashivoham. Just take a few minutes and please put it. Yes, hope all of you have written down. See, I just want to share with you all. This Paramashivoham is going to be completely catering to giving you the experience, giving you the understanding of how exactly you can manifest these extraordinary powers, the sciences of power manifestation, how you can experience, have the manifest the experience of Paramashiva in you. Now, in order for us to understand this, it's very important that we know the science of harnessing the power of inner space, which means how do you cognize what is happening in your inner space? How do you harness that power? That is what we are going to be understanding and learning about. So, in the next session, now let us all enter into understanding the power of inner space, the power of Chidambara. We encourage every one of you to ask your doubts, questions, whatever you have. Please feel free to interact with us.
People should be able to celebrate your presence. If people around you celebrate your presence, you are a sannyasi. Otherwise, you just live in your arrogant shell. You need to do a lot of completion. I tell you. Please understand. These are some of the law of life, may look paradoxical, but these are truths. Your body should celebrate your presence inside it. Your stomach should bless you after you give food. After food, if you are feeling tired, sleepy, your stomach is cursing you, feeling heavy, uncomfortable, be very clear. You are not eating for your body, you are eating for your tongue. Few inch muscle can destroy your whole life. Your body should celebrate your presence in it. The people around you should celebrate your presence in their life. Somehow this not being in tune with life is considered as one of the spiritual quality, or it is being tolerated. Please understand, you should not accumulate wealth immorally, adharmically, but if you are not able to generate whatever wealth you need to fulfill your mission, there is something seriously wrong in you. Your goal is not as you declared. There is a hypocrisy in it. There is a strong inauthenticity, cheating. I tell you, just if one body and one mind is integrated to one goal, cosmos can never say no, even if the goal is so-called wrong. If a body and mind is integrated to that goal, authentic to that goal, cosmos has to simply say Tatastu. From Tiruvannamalai Mahant, I received a mail. I am not able to run, too many staff, no income, I'll drop 2 staff. I just told him, drop this pattern of how much I can do and look around. You will see what you need, immediately will be there. By evening I received the mail, yes, I dropped that pattern, how much I can do, and looked around. There were people already giving what I wanted. Understand the practical, what you call as practical problems are nothing but your arrogance, abusal behavior to life. Constantly imagining by retaining your arrogance and cunningness, incompletions, you can be successful. Understand, law of life does not work that way. It is only with completion, establishing yourself in the space of completion, anything great can express through you. Immediately we start thinking, no, there are millionaires, billionaires, are they all in completion or what? When they can all accumulate what they want, why not me? First thing, how do you know they are not in completion? Maybe they built the completion in the past births. That is why they are able to handle that huge responsibilities in this birth. They built enough inner space in the space of completion. Or if they don't have completion, wealth may be around them, but they may not be living it. The zeros growing in bank is not wealth. The heroism you feel inside you is wealth. The possibility you feel inside you is wealth. Even if there is billions and billions in the bank, trillions in the bank, and if you are not carrying possibility in your being, I don't call it as a wealth. If you are carrying possibility and just making what you want to happen go on, I'll call that as wealth.
Only human being has the capacity to play with Paramashiva, super consciousness, like a clay. I tell you, when my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara revealed this truth to me, he actually got a lump of clay and asked me to do it. He said, first imagine Ganapati inside you and make that Ganapati. He taught me that your inner space is like a shining golden color clay. That's your consciousness. Outside he kept a lump of clay. And he told me, equate both. One beautiful sweet thing is that I was in love with him so much I never doubted him. When you are in love with somebody, you will never doubt that person. You will not have second thought current, cunning strategies, self-defending, self-protecting mechanism with that person. Whoever you are in love with, if you are still protecting yourself, defending yourself from somebody, be very clear, you are not in love with that person. It may be some other social convenience, all arrangements, how you call it as marriage as love, like that some social arrangement. Be very clear. And you are sitting in the same position which I am sitting now. With left hand he was holding small, like a needle, cleaning his teeth. Very casually. That's the way he will talk to me. So he was instructing me in Tamil to see my inner space, my ability to visualize and the clay outside as one and the same. When he said, I just saw. Then he said in Tamil, Puliyar Purra, means make Ganapati, make Ganesha. So I started doing Ganapati. I could see very clearly inside my inner space I am visualizing, and that is what is being reproduced by my hand externally on the clay. By the time I was about to complete, that greed came in me. Wow! Now Ganapati is going to manifest in me, because inside that gold color conscious Ganapati is ready. So without even completing, it's the completion of a idol or a statue in Hindu tradition means the eyes should be opened. That's the final touch. The eyeball that will be opened, that is a completion. Without completing it, due to this greed, I took my hands off from the clay and started seeing inside. Wow, Ganapati is sitting. And I saw slowly it started melting down. I opened my eyes and started making the Ganapati again. Again I saw inside it became solid. That I saw Ganapati hands moving inside, and that big elephant face moving, and I saw that pot belly, and I put the snake around the pot belly, and I saw that snake becoming alive. Then I decided to hold the visualization inside in my inner space and keep the eyes closed and continue to do. Maybe 10 or 15 minutes. I felt I have completed the Ganapati outside. I'm just repeating it as it happened without making any mistake. I just want to put this on record so it will be useful for all of you, because every small detail matters. And finally I opened my eyes and put the eyes for Ganapati, opened his eyes. The three eyes supposed to have. Ganapati is considered to be three-eyed. All four of them, Ganapati, Subramanya, Paramashiva, Parashakti, all four of them are considered as three-eyed in Hindu tradition. So I put Ganapati also the three eyes and opened all the three eyes, and I was very happy that Ganapati is complete. In few minutes I saw inside, because of the greed Ganapati should manifest, I started having fear, because the greed and fear always comes together. I tried to possess that form inside, that Ganapati's form. I saw when I tried to possess, it was just melting down. That Ganapati I made outside out of clay is not melting down. He is just nicely sitting. Means the Ganapati you made him sit, he is sitting there nicely. But the Ganapati I made inside is melting down, not stable. I opened my eyes and looked at him. Arunagiri Ishwara, sitting beautifully and with one corner of his eyes, enjoying the whole thing I'm going through and cleaning his teeth. He will always get a small neem stick. Ask me to get the neem stick, and in that neem stick he will pick up one small piece, and then with that neem stick he will be going on cleaning. All of you should develop the habit of cleaning your teeth. Your tooth cleaning, that stick should be neem stick. Once in a while you should also bite that and take the juice inside. It will be very healthy form of keeping your not only teeth clean, the hygiene of the whole mouth will be very high. If you taste neem, if you start tasting neem, the dental hygiene, then the tongue, teeth, lips, the whole mouth, hygiene of the mouth will be very high standard, very high quality. So he was cleaning his teeth, and I looked at him and told him in Tamil, Sami, Nikkala Sami, means I'm telling it's not stable. He responded in Tamil, Senju paru Sami. He said, do it and see. Then I responded back in Tamil, Senju paathen Sami. I did it. I tried. Only when I am complaining to you, that's what I meant. When I said, Senju paathen Sami. Then he replied, சொன்னதை மட்டும் செய்ய சாமி, கண்டதையெல்லாம் ஏன் செய்யற? He told me, do only what I said. Why are you doing whatever you see or the other things? Then I asked him, no, I did only what you told. சொன்னதுதான் செஞ்சேன் சாமி, வேற என்ன பண்ண? He turned his head and said, நான் சொன்ன பயப்பட சொல்லி. He asked in Tamil, did I tell you to get frightened, to have the fear whether the Ganapati will be stable or not? Did I tell you to have the fear? I was shocked. I know he knows what goes on inside me. He said, I told you only to make Ganapati. I did not tell you to get the fear, or I did not tell you you should keep it protected, possessive, forever. I did not tell you the Ganapati inside should be like Ganapati outside made in clay. I just realized I did, which he did not tell. I decided, yes. So the consciousness inside me, out of that clay, I made Ganesha. From that same clay, I made fear and I made greed. That fear and greed was acting like a water and dissolving the Ganapati I was making. Oh God. Listen. All your fears, your greed is the dissolving agent to dissolve the great manifestations which you are struggling to manifest. I looked at him. He smiled and told in Tamil, செஞ்சிட்டே இரு சாமி, சரியா போகும். It means do it again and again, it will become all right. That is the key word. Do it again and again till you stop doing what is not told to you. I have not told produce fear, greed, try to hold on. No. Till you stop doing what is not told to you, go on doing what is told to you. That is what I call it as Paramashanta Swarupa. I could see clearly. Simply Ganapati manifested. Now I don't have the Ganapati I made externally in clay, but I have Ganapati I manifested inside as me, inside me. The Mahaganapati is even now sitting. The Paramashiva Ganapati is sitting even now. Smiling, waving his head, blessing. He is sitting even now inside. Get a K, try this today. If you are feeling bored or tired, just rest. Try again tomorrow. Just casually try to play with this powerful cognition today I gave. For few days you will realize that biggest click will happen inside you. Your unnecessary stupid fear and greed and you giving life to it is the reason for why you are not manifesting what you are supposed to consciously manifest. Creating the right space is not a big sadhana, spiritual practice, not some big achievement. Just stop believing it is impossible. Stop identifying with how you achieve something in your life. Like first you find a job and then you find methods to impress your boss, then you get your promotion, then you conduct your meetings, and then you make PowerPoint presentations, impress people, get higher promotions, have the money you want, and you continue to save the money, then achieve, buy what you want. Just give a break to yourself from this maths. Your strong belief everything can be achieved only by this math. That's all I am requesting you, because the Chidambara, the right inner consciousness, right inner space, you do not need anything, any practice other than expanding what you feel as you. If you have a headache, decide you are responsible for it. Then you will simply expand and understand you are residing in your head. If you think the headache is a suffering and it came for various reasons, you give up your ownership on that space, and that space is now declared as conflict zone. Please understand, it is just like China incursion. They try to come into your border, 10 kilometer, 20 kilometer, put some 20, 30 tents, and then declare that as a conflict zone. After they declare that as a conflict zone, they take a two strategic point and say, all right, you give up ownership over this 2 point, we will give up all these 18 points back to you. Negotiate, finally they get the 2 point and give up this 18 point. We think we won, and we come and give a big press meet note, media news that we won, boast ourselves. But actually what happened? We lost 2 points. 2 strategic points, which will be very useful for them if there is a war. It is exactly the same way Maya does. You will have a headache, agitation, slight stomach pain, maybe little pain in the calf muscle. The moment you accept all that as a disturbance by the external reason, over. Your Chidambara, your Chidakasha has shrunk now. Now that zone is already declared as a conflict zone. Now it is conflict zone. Now Maya can negotiate with you. All right? You don't disturb me in this area. Literally this negotiation goes on. Your authenticity is your ambassador who is negotiating. Please understand. Maya will say, all right, unnecessarily don't try to self. Don't try to show you are a big guy. You are under me. I will relieve you from headache. But just be normal. Don't try to be extraordinary. Don't try to go on believe these foolish things this Nithyananda is telling you. You are extraordinary, you are God. No, you are under me. When you settle down, okay, what can be done? Let me be out of the disease. You settle down and now you feel you are healed. You come out and tell, see, I became all right, I became all right. But in the inner space, already you compromised. Please understand. The China incursion is the direct, straight, right example. It is continuously Maya is doing the incursions into you. Your inauthenticity is such, you go on allowing Maya to win, but you go on bragging you are winning.
She gave some of the most important revelations in this. Three main things for all of us to remember. First thing is all of us to understand only human beings have the capacity to play with Paramashiva, the super consciousness, like a clay. And whatever you consciously visualize on the inside, you start manifesting it on the outside. Please understand and listen to this very carefully, all of you that are here. First things for all of us to understand, for all of us to remember, whenever you have the right understanding, you have the right experience, you will start understanding, you will start grasping the exact way you need to consciously manifest your reality. The first truth that all of us need to understand to consciously plant your future, how you can consciously manifest this, is first with understanding the science of how Chidambara, the power of inner space. Now, anything you consciously visualize, understand, if you consciously in all through your life, always if you create inside of you the identity that okay, wealth is difficult, you are molding that inside you. And you will mold only that outside of you as well. Are all of you catching it? How many of you are understanding? Okay. And can I request each of you to please post your understandings? Post what you understand from this. I'm seeing Ma Janani Ramaswamy and Nithyanandam. I'm seeing Ma Sarah, Ma Logio Hu, Ma Sarah Galvin. Ma Sarah Galvin, is this your first time here? Ma Amana and Ma Logji Hu, Ma Maluhia Mona, Ma Deepika Praveen. Okay, very nice. Ma Sarah Galvin, welcome. Have you attended PSM 1 2 before? You will have a wonderful experience in this. See, understand. Life, all that we have in life is how we can consciously create the future. If it's like this, I go stand in front of the mirror. If I have my forehead bleeding, the mirror is going to have the forehead bleeding. But I can't go and beat the mirror saying, how can it show the forehead bleeding? How can it have such a bad this thing? The source is here. Same way, whatever we consciously visualize in our inner space, anything that you consciously mold in your inner space, you manifest that as reality on the outside. If inside your inner space, the constant worry, the patterns, or let's say your lowest inner image about you is what you hold inside, only that gets created outside. This is the power of Chidambara. That is why the word Chidambara. The Chit, the consciousness exists. Now, if I give you a blank canvas, and let's say I give you a paintbrush, if you put the strokes in the shape of a rabbit, you're going to get rabbit. If you do the brush strokes in the shape of a lion, you're going to get a lion. Now, in the canvas of life, with the brush called will, you paint your art called destiny. Now, what you paint is in your hands. In the canvas of life, what you paint is completely in your hands. It is based on the Chidambara in you, the inner space in you. If the artist is drawing a monkey, he can't expect a peacock to stand there, correct? If he's going to do the strokes in the pattern of a monkey, he can't expect a beautiful peacock shape to come there. Same way, when you consciously mold in your inner space the patterns, you cannot expect completion to stand in your life. So always remember this: in the canvas called life, with the brush called will, you paint the art called reality or destiny. How you want to do the art is completely in your hands. But understanding the science that all the art, the reality that you're seeing inside of outside of you is what you draw, is a conscious manifestation. The more and more and more you visualize something, you start molding that in your inner space. That's why Swamiji is giving that beautiful incident about Ganesha, where Swamiji was saying about how when he carved the Ganesha outside, inside him Ganapati was being carved. Now Gokila is saying, when you hold the appearance inside your inner space, your hand will automatically work the figure externally. Exactly. So what you hold in your inner space, in your Chidambara, you will start manifesting only that outside as a reality. You may be anywhere, you may be in any part of the world, but understand this one sense. What you hold in your inner space, everything in life, 100%, every single thing in life is what you consciously carve from this understanding. Catching it? Okay. Now, I request all of you, all the participants here, to take a few minutes and bring, you're going to be first analyzing what is it that you carry in your inner space. Consciously shift it. Do you carry, look in, when you manifest powers, do you carry fear? Do you carry grief? Do you carry resistance? Do you carry persistence? Look in and write down. And after that, I request every one of you to take a few minutes. Please bring a clay. If you have a clay, bring a clay. If not, get the turmeric or some powder and mix it with water. Make it in clay-like consistency. And all of you are going to carve Ganapati. Listen very carefully here. The exact process that Swamiji described, we are going to manifest. The exact way Swamiji described, we are all going to be manifesting. Just sit now, consciously visualize Maha Ganapati. By the time you finish carving outside, you will have Ganapati sitting inside of you, shaking his ears and blissfully smiling. Let us start the process. Please get clay. You can either get clay or you can get turmeric mixed with water, made into a clay-like consistency. Even a Play-Doh, anything is fine. each of you to consciously visualize. Understand how you have to do this process exactly. You're going to be not just carving, listen very carefully. Mahaganapati is this process of carving, molding Mahaganapati is given so that the more you visualize, and as you carve, as you visualize and as you go on carving, you will see that inside your inner space, Ganapati will manifest. The whole science of consciously manifesting. And understand, when you are carving, when you visualize Ganapati, when you are carving, part by part, visualize Mahaganapati. How he is sitting, his ears like elephant, his trunk, and his big stomach. Visualize every part. You will see by the time you carve it outside, inside you, the visualization of Ganapati will become strong and permanent. And you will
Actually,
start
no.
manifesting his qualities.
Actually, now I request all the participants sit and literally inside, close your eyes, take the clay outside. See, this is a very important process. All want to get the ability to manifest your reality. This, what we are learning is not just the power of your thoughts, power of your thinking, but the very power of your consciousness. Understand, in level 1 and level 2, you are learning about how harnessing the power of your thoughts, you can create the reality you want. Now we are learning about with your conscious visualization, consciousness, you can 3D print the reality the way you want it. Take a moment now. Please sit straight, close your eyes, and take the clay in your palms. I request all the participants to kindly follow along. Close your eyes. Please take the clay. You're going to visualize Mahaganapati with his huge, beautiful elephant face, the big ears, the crown, the forehead, then the trunk. Visualize every part. You have to visualize that you're carving Mahaganapati inside of you. And externally, you're going to be doing the clay, molding the clay while your eyes are closed itself. As you visualize itself, automatically your hands will carve. It's not how beautiful your Ganesha is, it's how beautifully you're manifesting Mahaganapati inside your inner space. So please start now. Please take a few minutes. Get your clay. And once you have got it,
I request everyone to put in the chat that you have it ready. Please post in the chat that you have the clay ready. See, okay, now I'm going to do a small exercise with you all so that we all can understand the impact of why it is important for all of us to do this process. And all the male bodies as well, all the male bodies in the male bodies room, all the male participants as well. I request all of you, Ravi Kumaraya, Piotr Vajdaya, Kai Chun, right? Kai Kun or Kai Chun. Sorry, I may be wrong with pronouncing your name. Nithyanandam, can you all hear us in the male bodies room? Nithyanandam, Chan Wong, Sri Nitya Guru Prasadini. Are you all able to hear us? Nithyanandam. Okay. All those who are having the technical glitch with audio, we are please bear with us. We are attending to it. Okay. Now I'm going to ask you all a small question to post. if I tell the word snake, and each of you visualize snake, just some snake. Okay. Now, you're going to be posting the feeling exactly you're getting inside of you. What exactly happens in you when you visualize the following items? All right. Okay. Can you all put first visualize a snake and post what is the exact feeling that is happening inside of you? Ma Lucy Simano, Ma Nitya Sadashivaya, Ma Sarah Galvin. Okay. Ma Priyatma Surupini is posting fear. Okay. Ma Janani is also posting fear. Janani is posting fear. And strength. Ma Sarah Galvin is posting strength. Okay. So now can you all visualize rose? Just the rose flower. Now what is the feeling that you're getting inside of you? Come on, please post in the chat. What is the feeling you're getting inside of you? Okay, beautiful. And Ma Priyatma Surupini is saying she feels love inside when she visualizes rose. Ma Sarah Galvin, how about you? Soft. Okay, that's the feeling you're getting. Wonderful. Now understand, just few pictures and visualize, you actually see triggers different set of emotions in you, right? Your visualization has the power to change chemical processing of your body and the physical actions of your body. If you visualize snake as something deadly, afraid, you will react based on that. If you visualize snake as something like that gives you strength, you react like that. Our visualization has tremendous power. Now, when you visualize Mahaganapati, you actually start manifesting all his ultimate qualities inside of you. That is why this process. I request every one of you to take a few minutes and please do the whole process of carving Mahaganapati. Take a few minutes. You can bring clay dough, you can bring some clay, or even you can make the whole turmeric with water in a clay-like consistency.
People should be able to celebrate your presence. If people around you
Now let's all enter into the next session where we are going to now be learning about the science of power manifestation. I request all of you to please relax. How many of you were able to do the Ganesha? It's okay even if you have not finished it yet. Keep relaxing, then again doing, relaxing and doing. But make sure you do it. Do not miss out on. So let's now listen to the next session on the science of power manifestation.
people should be able to celebrate your presence. If people around you celebrate your presence, you are a sannyasi. Otherwise, you just live in your arrogant shell. You need to do a lot of completion. I tell you. Please understand. These are some of the law of life, may look paradoxical, but these are truths. Your body should celebrate your presence inside it. Your stomach should bless you after you give food. After food, if you are feeling tired, sleepy, your stomach is cursing you, feeling heavy, uncomfortable, be very clear. You are not eating for your body, you are eating for your tongue. Few inch muscle can destroy your whole life. Your body should celebrate your presence in it. The people around you should celebrate your presence in their life. Somehow this not being in tune with life is considered as one of the spiritual quality, or it is being tolerated. Please understand, you should not accumulate wealth immorally, adharmically, but if you are not able to generate whatever wealth you need to fulfill your mission, there is something seriously wrong in you. Your goal is not as you declared. There is a hypocrisy in it. There is a strong inauthenticity, cheating. I tell you, just if one body and one mind is integrated to one goal, cosmos can never say no, even if the goal is so-called wrong. If a body and mind is integrated to that goal, authentic to that goal, cosmos has to simply say Tathastu. from Tiruvannamalai Mahant, I received a mail. I'm not able to run, too many staff, no income, I'll drop 2 staff. I just told him, drop this pattern of how much I can do and look around. You will see what you need, immediately will be there. By evening I received the mail, yes, I dropped that pattern, how much I can do, and looked around. There were people already giving what I wanted. Understand the practical, what you call as practical problems are nothing but your arrogance, abusal behavior to life. Constantly imagining by retaining your arrogance and cunningness, incompletions, you can be successful. Understand, law of life does not work that way. It is only with completion, establishing yourself in the space of completion, anything great can express through you. Immediately we start thinking, no, there are millionaires, billionaires, are they all in completion or what? When they can all accumulate what they want, why not me? First thing, how do you know they are not in completion? Maybe they built the completion in the past births. That is why they are able to handle that huge responsibilities in this birth. They built enough inner space in the space of completion. Or if they don't have completion, wealth may be around them, but they may not be living it. The zeros growing in bank is not wealth. The heroism you feel inside you is wealth. The possibility you feel inside you is wealth. Even if there is billions and billions in the bank, trillions in the bank, and if you are not carrying possibility in your being, I don't call it as a wealth. If you are carrying possibility and just making what you want to happen go on, I'll call that as wealth.
Only human being has the capacity to play with Paramashiva, super consciousness, like a clay. I tell you, when my Guru Arunagiri revealed this truth to me, he actually got a lump of clay and asked me to do it. He said, first imagine Ganapati inside you and make that Ganapati. He taught me that your inner space is like a shining golden color clay. That's your consciousness. Outside he kept a lump of clay. And he told me, equate both. One beautiful sweet thing is that I was in love with him so much I never doubted him. When you are in love with somebody, you will never doubt that person. You will not have second thought current, cunning strategies, self-defending, self-protecting mechanism with that person. Whoever you are in love with, if you are still protecting yourself, defending yourself from somebody, be very clear, you are not in love with that person. It may be some other social convenience, all arrangements, how you call it as marriage as love, like that some social arrangement. Be very clear. And you are sitting in the same position which I am sitting now. With left hand he was holding small, like a needle, cleaning his teeth. Very casually. That's the way he will talk to me. So he was instructing me in Tamil to see my inner space, my ability to visualize and the clay outside as one and the same. When he said, I just saw. Then he said in Tamil, Puliyar Pudra. Means make Ganapati, make Ganesha. So I started doing Ganapati. I could see very clearly inside my inner space I am visualizing, and that is what is being reproduced by my hand externally on the clay. By the time I was about to complete, that greed came in me. Wow! Now Ganapati is going to manifest in me, because inside that gold color conscious Ganapati is ready. So without even completing, it's the completion of a idol or a statue in Hindu tradition means the eyes should be opened. That's the final touch. The eyeball that will be opened, that is a completion. Without completing it, due to this greed, I took my hands off from the clay and started seeing inside. Wow, Ganapati is sitting. And I saw slowly it started melting down. I opened my eyes and started making the Ganapati again. Again I saw inside it became solid. That I saw Ganapati hands moving inside, and that big elephant face moving, and I saw that pot belly, and I put the snake around the pot belly, and I saw that snake becoming alive. Then I decided to hold the visualization inside in my inner space and keep the eyes closed and continue to do. Maybe 10 or 15 minutes. I felt I have completed the Ganapati outside. I'm just repeating it as it happened without making any mistake. I just want to put this on record so it will be useful for all of you, because every small detail matters. And finally I opened my eyes and put the eyes for Ganapati, opened his eyes. The three eyes supposed to have. Ganapati is considered to be three-eyed. All four of them, Ganapati, Subramanya, Paramashiva, Parashakti, all four of them are considered as three-eyed in Hindu tradition. So I put Ganapati also the three eyes and opened all the three eyes, and I was very happy that Ganapati is complete. In few minutes I saw inside, because of the greed Ganapati should manifest, I started having fear, because the greed and fear always comes together. I tried to possess that form inside, that Ganapati's form. I saw when I tried to possess, it was just melting down. That Ganapati I made outside out of clay is not melting down. He is just nicely sitting. Means the Ganapati you made him sit, he is sitting there nicely. But the Ganapati I made inside is melting down, not stable. I opened my eyes and looked at him. Arunagiri Ishwara, sitting beautifully and with one corner of his eyes, enjoying the whole thing I'm going through and cleaning his teeth. He will always get a small neem stick. Ask me to get the neem stick, and in that neem stick he will pick up one small piece, and then with that neem stick he will be going on cleaning. All of you should develop the habit of cleaning your teeth. Your tooth cleaning, that stick should be neem stick. Once in a while you should also bite that and take the juice inside. It will be very healthy form of keeping your not only teeth clean, the hygiene of the whole mouth will be very high. If you taste neem, if you start tasting neem, the dental hygiene, then the tongue, teeth, lips, the whole mouth, hygiene of the mouth will be very high standard, very high quality. So he was cleaning his teeth, and I looked at him and told him in Tamil, Sami, Nikkala Sami, means I'm telling it's not stable. He responded in Tamil, Senju paru Sami. He said, do it and see. Then I responded back in Tamil, Senju paathen Sami. I did it. I tried. Only when I am complaining to you, that's what I meant. When I said, Senju paathen Sami. Then he replied, Sonnada mattum seyyi Sami. Kandadayella yen seyyira. He told me, do only what I said. Why are you doing whatever you see or the other things? Then I asked him, no, I did only what you told. Sonnadava Sanjay Swami, where enna panna? He turned his head and said, Naan sonnana bayapida solli. He asked in Tamil, did I tell you to get frightened, to have the fear whether the Ganapati will be stable or not? Did I tell you to have the fear? I was shocked. I know he knows what goes on inside me. He said, I told you only to meet Ganapati. I did not tell you to get the fear, or I did not tell you you should keep it protected, possessive, forever. I did not tell you the Ganapati inside should be like Ganapati outside made in clay. I just realized I did, which he did not tell. I decided, yes. So the consciousness inside me, out of that clay, I made Ganesha. From that same clay, I made fear and I made greed. That fear and greed was acting like a water and dissolving the Ganapati I was making. Oh God. Listen. All your fears, your greed is the dissolving agent to dissolve the great manifestations which you are struggling to manifest. I looked at him. He smiled and told in Tamil, செஞ்சிட்டே இரு சாமி, சரியா போகும். It means do it again and again, it will become all right. That is the keyword. Do it again and again till you stop doing what is not told to you. I have not told produce fear, greed, try to hold on. No. Till you stop doing what is not told to you, go on doing what is told to you. That is what I call it as Paramashanta Swarupa. I could see clearly. Simply Ganapati manifested. Now I don't have the Ganapati I made externally in clay, but I have Ganapati I manifested inside as me, inside me. The Mahaganapati is even now sitting. The Paramashiva Ganapati is sitting even now. Smiling, waving his head, blessing. He is sitting even now inside. Get a clay, try this today. If you are feeling bored or tired, just rest. Try again tomorrow. Just casually try to play with this powerful cognition today I gave. For a few days you will realize that biggest click will happen inside you. Your unnecessary stupid fear and greed and you giving life to it is the reason for why you are not manifesting what you are supposed to consciously manifest. Creating the right space is not a big sadhana, spiritual practice, not some big achievement. Just stop believing it is impossible. Stop identifying with how you achieve something in your life. Like first you find a job and then you find methods to impress your boss, then you get your promotion, then you conduct your meetings, and then you make PowerPoint presentations, impress people, get higher promotions, have the money you want, and you continue to save the money, then achieve, buy what you want. Just give a break to yourself from this maths. Your strong belief everything can be achieved only by this math. That's all I am requesting you, because the Chidambara, the right inner consciousness, right inner space, you do not need anything, any practice other than expanding what you feel as you. If you have a headache, decide you are responsible for it. Then you will simply expand and understand you are residing in your head. If you think the headache is a suffering and it came for various reasons, you give up your ownership on that space, and that space is now declared as conflict zone. Please understand, it is just like China incursion. They try to come into your border, 10 kilometer, 20 kilometer,